Gameplay, what's up, dude? All right, here we go. Chickadee check. Hopefully this come through. Yo, what's up? Here, let's zoom in a little bit more. It's a little wide. I need to get, I'm gonna work on getting another kind of lens here pretty soon. How can I just like hurt my finger? Hello. It's looking a little noisy. Yeah, it's cleaning up a little bit. What is up, dude? I need to like tilt it up a little bit. How can I tilt it up just a little bit, dude, without dying? Probably not. Oh. Actually, you know what? What if I just do this? This is easier than zooming in. What if I just like do something like that? Oh, I have an idea. Better idea. You go this way. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There we go. All right, here we go. Yo, what's up? Chill, welcome in. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. We're about to do some preparatory action on Jerez. What's up, guys? Here, let me get my chat window up. I've got it on here, but I don't have it over here. I did get R Factor figured out. R Factor has been set up, which is actually kind of sick. I'm pretty stoked about it. Cheers to you guys. Who's got the espressos out? Cheers. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. That's right. I forgot what I was doing. Drinking espresso takes me out of it. What's up, dudes? Welcome in, guys. Hopefully, how's everybody's weekends going? How is everybody just doing? Dude, like, what are you guys going after? What are you guys dominating? Dude, inspire me with your greatness. Pulling up the chat. Chickadee chat. Stickity standby. Popping out chat. It's my secret to... Hold on, let me turn this down. Sorry, it's getting rather loud. Chickadee check. Popping out chat. How do I pop it? What the heck? Where is it? Where's my chat pop out, dude? That's so weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, dude. Moving it over here. Which track is this? This is Jerez. Also known as the Call of Jerez. I refer to it as the Call of... no, nobody refers to it. It's Circuit de Jerez, I think it's how, but it's Jerez. And so yeah, hello. I just cleaned up my face. I'm coming out of being sick, and I'm feeling fantastic. We've had a great morning. Sorry, my hair's a little like foofy here, as well. I'm just realizing. Let me take a look here. I need a foof attention. Let me just. Can't get it too foofy. Somebody came in here. I think it was Chris Sharon too. He's like, dude, your hair's looking a little too like George Jetson's. And I was like, no, that is not the goal. That is not the goal at all. I need to. My last haircut wasn't that fantastic. Is the problem. So I've been kind of like, you know what I mean? Like you kind of have to like work with what you got. You know, when you get a bad haircut for a while. There we go. That's a little better. I just feel like I need to zoom in just a little bit. I need to be closer to you guys. Oh, there you go. That's better. There you go. Yo, what's up? Here we go. I already prepped last night a little bit, so homie's gonna need some. You know, these guys are gonna need some of the here. Let me just, you know, I'm gonna switch up the music here. Yep, qualified, perfect. Coming in a little late today. Dude, have you guys heard this song? Dude, I've been like, sometimes I like, get really into this song. Dude, do you guys, does anybody know what this is? Can anybody identify this song? Heard of it, never seen the track layout. It's nice. Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry I'm a little late. I think my bolts are coming off my chair because it's starting to feel like getting some play, dude. Getting some play going on down here. I tell you, I need to get a new. I mean, as much as I love Next Level Racing, and I think for the price they do a pretty good job. But oops, let's turn up chat to realize. Turn up this as well. This is sounds like a 90s funky gym music, dude. I heard this. I don't know if you guys know what it. Here, hold on. I'll bring it on screen. Here. If there's anything on the screen, okay, here we go. Has anybody seen this? Pikachu dancing. I don't know how to make it bigger. Big Pikachu. There you go. If you ever just need to like cheer up and just get jammed down on your dirty laundry for like 3 hours, dude, just absolutely go ham on your house like cleaning. Just put Pikachu on the big screen and just let her rip. And just let her rip, dude. You'll get all your chores done and you'll never be happier with your life. You're welcome. That's from the Detective Pikachu marketing campaign. It wasn't even from like the official movie, actually. I think that it was just like I don't even know. I think I think the team that animated it just like, it was like a meme that came out from the team that animated it. And it's like amazing. I love it so much. I can listen to it a lot, but I won't subject you guys. I will not subject you guys to such 10 hours of Detective Pikachu dancing song. If you know what I mean. It's too much. Too much for the common man. Here we go. Let's take a look at. I should have Jerez here. Oh no, that's right. Because I practiced. Oh, that's right. Oh, I practiced fixed yesterday. Which, by the way, I can vouch for fixed. Have you seen the photos that I took a spa last week? No, I haven't. Okay, let me take a look. Here, can you post it? Gio, post a selection in the IRL photos that you want me to see. And that way I can show them and then everybody will be able to see them. And that will make it easier for me to show and feature exactly the photos that you want me to show. Oh my goodness. Porsche GT3. Jerez version 2. We got to go fast now. Faster than we've ever been. Let's not even think about it. Downloads. Copying. Cut. Porsche. Paste. Pastage. Paste. Out. My setups. Go. Where's Jerez? Jerez. There it is. Q. Version race. Go. Bam. Okay, we cooking. Okay. Question for you guys before we go too as well. I know there's not many of you guys in here I know yet. But I want to know. You have 30 seconds. I don't know if I should. Actually, I'll just post this. Set now. And then let me get some music going, dudes. I'm so sorry. We've coming in so hot today. Coming in so hot, dude. It's good. It's good right there. Just a little background action. And here we go. Grid.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 3,408. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Okay, yeah. Okay, welcome in, guys. Hey, if you're these are just 1 hour servers. Oh, this is the fast one, isn't it? Trying to get my other glove on now. Okay, where's the hole? Find the hole. Find the hole. There we go.
Catch up, 49. Stop.
Cool. Okay.
Get ready.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, Jill, in the future, that would be, if we could repeat that process. That would be awesome. Because then that works great for me.
Pace car is off. Be
Because
ready.
then, yeah, then we get to see some cool photos of your work. Oh, sorry about that.
Green, green, green.
Okay. I'm that guy. Wait, I have a blue flag. Wait, what?
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Go left. There's an incident ahead.
It was.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Just wanted to leave that open a little bit. Oh, Chad Dick. Turbo! No! I saw you got spun out there. I thought that was you. You should just come out again, Turbo. Just come out and like just race, just get back in the lineup. Is anybody not excited for Jerez? I think this is a great track. This is a me kind of a track for sure. If I can just get it to stick, I shouldn't go to third there. Here it's kind of a lift rather than a break. I don't know. I think maybe it's just like a lift. Dude, it's awesome. And then the no chicane. Dude, the no chicane is incredible. This is the first time I've driven this version of the track.
Left side. Still there. You're in fourth position. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh.
Clear on the left.
And these aren't full stint races, so we're gonna do another server. We'll do 5 total servers today. So if you've crashed out or whatever, we'll have more soon. Guinea pigs. What's up, guinea pigs? And then I do 2 here. See, I kind of like taking that previous corner, dude. Sorry, I think I need to mix up guineas a little bit. All right, let's get on him, dude. Oh yeah, don't you love that? Oh, that high speed Porsche lifestyle. V it off a little bit. Guinea pigs. Hey, E-Stocks, welcome in. Hello. I haven't had enough espresso to get fully involved with the guinea pigs. But it's coming in. It's coming into my body right now as we speak. It's entering. Dude, I just need, like, where's the intravenous, right? I should just get an IV, like an IV drip system. Just plug it right into my body, dude. Just plugs right in. Dude, might as well just hook up a drip, like a food drip feeder too. You know what I mean? Dude, and then I never have to leave. Oh, and then I can hook up like the catheter. Whoa, that gets weird. Like 24-hour streams where you're like, you don't have to eat, and then you don't have to like drink water,
Right side.
and then you don't have to like
Still there.
eat.
Clear.
You will have to poop at some point. I don't think we can get the poop out of there unless you go through an operation. But let's not. We don't need to talk about that here. So pretty much everything else, though. I mean, in terms of, that's pretty good, though. You get, 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 without an operation. You can go pretty deep. Okay, let's get. Who's this guy? Oh, he's a 6K driver. Oh, you think you're just a 6K driver, do you? You think you're gonna be, you think you're... Bro, this is my week. This is like the most swankiest track there has ever been. E-socks, nappy or diaper? Oh, that's right. Oh, dude. But you'd have to have a squishy poo, you know? But let's not talk about that, dudes. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need to talk about that lifestyle. Oh, geez, okay. No one's living that lifestyle, dudes. We don't need to introduce that lifestyle to the world. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is Jerez. Sorry, yeah. All right, we gotta go fast, dude. We had it for a second. Now I'm lost focus now. We gotta focus now. We gotta get it back on him. Giuseppe? No. I say no to you, sir. I say no to your beautiful driving tactics. Just lifting, going down 2. Oh, that's more of like a 3, isn't it? I didn't make it work though. Okay, Giuseppe's going for the moves. Which, by the way, hey, so I got an offer to be a... I don't know if I should, though. You know, I've been thinking a lot about it. I'm talking to my wife about it. I got offered to be... I didn't really think they would actually give me the job, to be honest. Late Apex it. Plan. Nice, dude. I think this track's gonna be pretty awesome. Like a lot of overtake potential. You know, as long as the drivers are respectful, which, as you know, isn't always the case. Yeah, Jerez. Yeah. So, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Oh, look at that. I got an X for that. I literally didn't even touch the dirt. It didn't even trigger the sound. That's how close we got. We're talking millimeters, bros. Cheers, guys. Woo. Emergency. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Trickle in, my friends. Glen, how's everybody doing? How's the weekend? Who's joining? Who's not joining? He's got to get Giuseppe, dude. Just missing the apex here, but if I can open this up like a prestigious master. Oh, there it is. Dude, I'm kind of like a rocket ship. I love this track. I love this track right now. It feels like a small, it feels like a weird Catalunya, like a mini version of like Catalunya. Has major Catalunya vibes. Is this in Spain or Portugal? It's Portugal, right? I don't even know which state or country. All right, Giuseppe, dude. Haha, bro. Now we're gonna double dunk on you right now. I'm gonna teach you that. Teach you what Swank needs to teach you. A little early on the throttle there. Posted them just here. Okay. I'll open it right after this when we transfer over. I'm gonna open this up a little bit more. This is a flat out for sure. And this is a hold 4 down to 3. This is a double dunk down to 2. And then a lifter, short shift 3. Maybe? Yeah. Maybe. And just, dude, just rip it and rip it. Oh, I love this section. It's gonna feel really crazy on lap 30, though. Dude, look at these savages up here, by the way.
5 minutes to go.
Great practice race.
Lap to finish. The leader just did a 38.796.
Yeah, I'm trying to really work on my telemetry a lot, which is like just making it smoother. If nothing else, less like erratic flips of madness. I had way more on the exit there that time. What's up? It is in Spain. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, interesting. So it is actually the same location as Catalonia is Spain, right? Or is that Portugal? I think that's Spain. Yeah, pretty sure. They're both Spain. Interesting. Same track designer? Kind of feels like the same like track designer or something. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, I love the way I took that. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. Oh, you can go over that. I'm gonna try hole 3 over that. Dude, the hot and spicy. Here he comes. Here comes the hot and spicy, dude. just don't mind me. Just spicing it up back here. I need to practice it. Turn very little laps on it. You have a pretty big overlapping. Do I? You know, I think it's partially because, okay, if someone wants, Turbo might know this
because
he's involved with
the car behind you is pitting.
He's involved with the people teaching me. Let's just say that. Terminal clutch, terminal brake pitch, something like that. On flatter cambered corners, terminal. You know, again, this is like me learning stuff, but I don't really know why what I'm learning. You know what I mean? So take it with a grain of salt. Do your own research, is what I'm saying. Okay. Use it as a jumping off point, which is the flatter the camber, or the greater, or sorry, the greater the camber, or the flat. How do I say this? Okay. The flatter the camber of a turn, you know, forget it. Just look up terminal, like, there's something, does anybody know what I'm talking about? I just started learning it, and it's freaking hard. It's a complex, it's very scientific, which I'm not very good at. Like mathematics stuff, dude, I'm not a math guy, at all. It's something about like a terminal place where like your pedal crossover. Okay, I'll just do it at a plebeian level. At least you'll have an understanding of what I'm working with, which is that certain tracks, certain turns have a greater or lesser need to have pedal crossover, and I'm like on the journey to understanding why. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. So whatever you're seeing is either A, me responding to what I've been learning, or B, a bad habit because I'm learning something new. I'm just being transparent. Less over, should I do less? Please review Giuseppe's full one lap 1. Oh yes, of course. Okay, now we push. We got 1 minute. We're gonna have a last lap situation here. So now we push. We saved it for the last lap. Got all the rubber, full rubber available to us. I'll V it off here. I like to dip in, full dip. I'm gonna brake straight here. All right, full attack now. unzipped it.
Last lap.
Oh,
Left side.
oh, jeez.
Car's the leader. Clear on the left. You're in second position right now.
Oh, I don't know what happened to. I'm still under driving that car by quite a bit, I think. No, he bapped it. Deep. I won't dive. I won't dive. Oh, wait, what?
Car right. Go on the left.
Was that intentional?
Still there.
That. Hey, great. Great race, dude. I don't know what happened to Giuseppe, but that was a sick battle. Yeah, he's 6K. Yeah, right. Okay, so please okay, let's check it out. You want me to review Giuseppe's lap 1 in the race? This one here? Oh yeah, because for the beef, you guys had some beef going on. I don't think he intentionally did it. It looked pretty. Oh wait. Oh no, Giuseppe? Are you talking about for that? Are you talking about for this guy up here? This guy? Oh, that was Rick. Let's take a look here. So you got pushed out by. It looks like you got pushed out by Andrea, and then it kind of led into. And then yeah, and then you look like you were kind of already looping it, I would say. But yeah, that's unfortunate, getting bumped out by him. Turbo, how are you doing, man? How's everything going? How's everybody doing? Let's see here. We're cooking. Let's close that up. We're gonna set up the next sesh. Here. Let me just make sure nobody else is cooking up something popular. I always like to make sure nobody's doing any sort of competitive preparatory hosting. Last settings. Bam. We'll just go like that. And then I think we're good. Any changes? I can make some, we'll just kind of like maybe move the time around. Maybe let's make it to like maybe slightly later. I don't know if it will be, but we'll just kind of mix it up. Anything else? Any other votes to add here? Bam. Don't forget. Yep, I'll check it right after this. Stand by. Just stand by, sure. Stand by. You know what we should do is, yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Done tech troubleshooting. Got my new triple UHD working. Nice, dude. What? Dude, I've been wanting to get triple OLEDs for days. Okay, what's up, guys? Here. Hello, by the way. If you're just joining us, I've been sick the past like 3 days, and I'm finally kind of coming out of it. So my energy's a little down right now. But we're good. I feel fantastic. My health feels fantastic. And now we're going to look at the Discord for some photos from Geel. Geel in the chat has been in here for a long time, big time supporter of the channel, and is also a professional photographer. Look at this savage. Dude, look at Gilles' photos, man. So like, I'm you know, I did a lot of cinematography and photography, and so I've been kind of helping him out. Dude, these photos are insane, Gilles. Bro, like these are professional photos. Am I missing something here? I mean, bro, you've elevated. I mean, other than getting more expensive, like working with more expensive glass. You know, by the way, the server should be up. Let me just double check. Here, I'll hop in there. You guys want me to, you know, I'm probably just gonna stay Porsche this week. I have a feeling Porsche is gonna be the hot car this week. I don't think any other car is gonna come close on this track. This is like the most Porsche track I've ever seen in my life. Short straightaways, like the double right-hander at the end with the basically. I just realized moto tracks are where Porsche shines. You know what I mean? That's actually kind of like. Does anybody else recognize that? That's like Porsche is like the moto. Is the moto? It's up. Server's up. Here, I'll post it on the disc. If anybody wants to hop in, stand by. I'm gonna look further, Gilles. Okay, stand by, my dude. These photos are sick. Other than let me break down why. I'll tell you about like more expensive glass. What more expensive glass will give you? Trackday. That's right. Okay. Second VRS prep server is live at everyone. At everyone, please, everyone. At everyone, paste, and then booyah, send. By the way, if you're not in our server, definitely join the server so you can get special pings like that. And if anybody's in the server and is like, hey, Swank, I'm getting so many notifications, I can help you with that too. I think a lot of people probably get a ton of notifications and then they get overwhelmed and then they leave, and that's sad. But I think they're just new. Okay, let's take a look. So yeah, like a photo like this, beautiful, right? Like very clear. Switch to 10-bit color with 240 hertz refresh. Dang, dude, are you rocking a 4090 in that? That's crazy. 4090, man. Ooh, that's I want triple. I would love to get triple 49 OLEDs is the goal, but I would love to get. I would also take triple 34 curved. I think is kind of the sweet spot. I think I was watching Tony Kanon stream for his like new garage setup, and they have like triple Samsungs or something. I don't know. That are like really nice. I don't know if that's what those are. This was through a fence? What?
Double check your car setup.
Wow. Well, that explains why it's a little soft, but yeah, it's a great shot, dude. Dude, you're getting this. Oh, by the way, are you getting press passes or what? How are you getting so close? This feels like you're on the track. How'd you get it? Like, those are great shots, man. You know what I mean? You know, see now, if you had, obviously, like, if you had a Canon RX platform, you know what I mean? Stuff like this would be insanely easy to nail, because it's going to take a bunch of different focal points, and then you can like fine tune it in post, so you could get that DCS Motorsport like perfectly in focus. That would be a advantage for you once you start making money, going to upgrading the Canon RX platform, especially for. In fact, I think for sport photography, Canon RX is probably one of the better ones, right? Especially with their AI auto like focal tracking. It's insane. No secret spot in Spa. No secret. Is this Spa? Am I looking at? Is this Spa? No secret spot in Spa. You found a secret spot, dude. You savage. Oh, you got curved. Oh, you do have the G7s. Oh, just like Kanan got, dude. You savage, man. Man. So yeah. 27. Oh, did he have the 27th suit? I think he had the 27th suit. That's like the most popular, because I think in fact, especially with the next level rig, because they have, in fact, a lot of them have that kind of like, the posts on the rigs are kind of like this, you know, and you can only get the monitors so close at that point, you know what I mean? And so, especially, and if they're bigger, then you got to move them further away, because the posts are kind of going diagonally down. You know what I mean? Gio, I'm going to introduce you to Gio. Can you at me on Facebook to this post, and then I'll at a couple of guys that I know here as well that are in Colorado, and you know, maybe if they're ever like flying over there, they could like connect with you, or you can like connect with them or whatever. You know, I think you need 49er for 32 or bigger. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, I'm already on the cusp with I have a 3080 Ti and triple 27s. It's. I mean, as you guys can see it on. It's not always perfect on the stream. I need a 4090. I really do for the stream, honestly, to get perfect sweet 60 frames per second all the time. To you guys, it's not always possible. When I drop below 120 frames per second, that's when you guys start seeing some of the hitching. I see it on other streamers too, but the better the PC that they have, the less stuttering you're gonna get. We're just looking right now at we're gonna hop into a server here. Actually, we're in the server in the background. I'll just do this so people can see it. That's sick, dude. Dude, you savage, Shield. You got the eye, doggy. Look at this. Dude, this is frameable. You know what I mean? How, you know, like here, let me, what can I do? How could I show you this? Ah, well. Let's not get crazy. Yeah, oh man, these are insane shots, dude. What lens are you using, by the way? Size doesn't matter, it's resolution. Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. In terms of, but I mean, if you're going to 32 or 32 plus, I think what he's suggesting is that you'd have to go to 4K, right? I think that's kind of what he's suggesting, is that you would have to jump up to 4K. I think 27-inch 1440p, perfect sweet spot. I think if you go up to 32 1440p, not so sweet. I think you want to go 4K. Yeah, no, yeah, but I'm saying if you go like 32 34, like you're gonna want a 4K monitor, and thus you would need a dude, great shots, man. I mean, these are incredible. Gio, you've come a long way, dude. How are you not getting paid at this point? Are you gonna get paid soon or what? How are you not getting, now I'm getting angry. Now you've made me angry, dude. How are you not getting paid? Seriously, dude. And then dude, I'm using the 55. Oh, the one that you borrowed? Is that the borrowed one? Is anybody on track? I just want to watch him cruise around. All right, here we go. I'm gonna test the. I think I'm just gonna test the Q. Well, actually, you know what? We'll take this one one more time. Oh, that's so good. Oh, hello, guys. Oh, I'm just drinking my espresso, just waking up still. Welcome in, guys. There were 10 more photos. Oh, there's 10 more? Oh, like a separate post? I'm so sorry. Oh, yes. Here you go. Yeah, so G, if you're ever interested, if you're in the community as well and you want to learn from Gio, and you're like a budding photographer, I mean, even RC Sim Photos, dude. I mean, Owen Carroll's brother, like, he's been wanting to get into it as well. In fact, what I'll do before I forget, I'll just do this. I'll like add him right now, dude. At RC. Do you know Reese Carroll, Gio? Look at what my boy Gio is doing. Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, Reese Carroll is an awesome photographer too. He's getting into real photography, but he started in iRacing, so I thought that was really interesting. Oh man, look at that shot, bro. Oh my god, dude, that's easily printable. Dang, dude, you gotta, okay, first thing, get rid of this, get rid of that. You should do like a signature, get a signature immediately, like that says like Gio Brookers, and then like photos, and then like underline, like super like high-end fancy, you know what I'm talking about, like, obviously not that big. Not like half the, like this. Dude, this is an incredible I've never seen a photo spot like this, but these look like I love how the paddock Looks like little candles, like little burning candles. That's so cool, dude. I love it. It's beautiful, man. This is art right here. Look at that, and you've got this long trail. I didn't even realize this is a long exposure. So you're probably closed way down, and I just love how like the blacks, like the shadows, nothing's like going into black. Everything's very light blue, like twilight blue. It's beautiful. I love it. Awesome, man. I would love to frame that. I would put that on my wall for sure if it was like a canvas print type of deal. Maybe I should. Maybe you should send me the original, and I'll get it printed at Costco. That's the best I could do. Nice. Yeah, see the 55 to 300. That's probably tough in some cases, especially when you're at the. I'm assuming this is at the long end. When you're at the 500, the focus is going to be brutal. But 5.6 for a 500 is pretty good. Honestly, that's a beautiful. Oof. Oh, look at the detail, man. So much detail in that shot. Beautiful, man. Yeah, love it. You're knocking it out of the park, Jill. I'm proud of you, dog. Honestly, are your parents just like blown away by how good you're getting? I bet your dad is like so proud. Like your dad loves motorsport.
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Let me read some of the chats here. Yeah, these pictures, man. Yeah, the 55 to 300. Sorry, I thought it was the 500. Okay, copy 5. But that's still a good lens. 300 up to 3, like a non-variable 5.6. No one does triple 4K. No one, not yet. That's my goal. Nobody does? Nobody? You think nobody does? There were 10 more photos. Okay, I got those ones. That's why I didn't do the 4K. Mine's are 1440. Okay, 2560 by 1440. By the way, Turbo, is your computer like fully healed or what? It's just like absolutely perfect now. I personally think Windows 11 is really nice. Yeah, no problem, Rick. Hey, thanks for coming back in, dude, and hopefully we'll jam again during the race. 30 seconds exposure. Oh, okay, whoa, 30 seconds exposure, nice. Here's the Dewar. Wait, what? The Dewar of the car? Of the GT40? The door of the GT40? Okay, I see what you're saying. Gilles is from Belgium, so he has access to all these like Belgium tracks. And dude, you're doing so good. So Gilles, are you making money yet? Have you made your first paycheck? I mean, with those shots, you're gonna be able to make some money, dude. You gotta make you can make like a portfolio. You can make a portfolio book, dude. In fact, I just saw a company that will send you one for free. A portfolio book. In fact, some of these companies will, in exchange for them, you know, because the possibility is, I don't know. Well, you'd have to explore some interesting monetization opportunities. You have a business card yet, Steel? I love helping you get successful, though. I want you to become so successful. And no more beast. Nice. That's so great to hear, Turbo. I'm so glad your computer's back to normal, man. Yeah, that's why I say, you know, always go for the fresh install, dude. You're gonna save so much time. You know what I mean? It's and then you're removing so many variables. There's just so many variables, man. And like, I think a lot of people think Windows is more capable than it is under the hood. But then you start looking at under the hood and you're like, oh my God. You're like, literally any sort of file change whatsoever is like one step closer to total annihilation of Windows. Like, that's why, like, even Microsoft recommends like a fresh install every couple of years. They're like, this is like basically from day one you're on like a journey to self-destruct. Like, it just heads that direction. So in order to get out of it, you just gotta rip the Band-Aid off and just reinstall. unless you're doing it unless you do it like this, where on my computer, you know, with the exception, and it's a small exception because it's not entirely true, but it's more true, where you have like a fit for purpose PC that's built for one purpose. You install the software. Rarely does software change throughout the years, and so a computer like that could actually run without a fresh install for like 10 years. You know, say even like a server, or you know, well, actually I don't really know too much about servers, but you can run you can operate like a video editing station or something like that, or a specialized station like that for 20 years even. You know what I mean, look at actually even I would just read about the story about how the airlines are using they're using software from like war game movie days, like the 80s. You know what I mean? Like even the 70s maybe, and they're like, we've got a problem here. They're like, we're you know what I mean? Like there's just like this aging computer system in our airline system that are just like, I'm not sure exactly if it was like I don't think it's like a whistleblower, but I think people are kind of like acknowledging that we need to possibly invest in infrastructure technology updates for things like the airlines, because they've been there for so long, and those have been there for like, dude, like what, 50 years at this point? So that's a 50-year example of a fit for purpose terminal. Hello, by the way, sorry. History of maybe some sort of history of something there. Welcome in, guys. These are open hosted, by the way, if you're new, coming in, trickling in. We're just prepping for next week, doing VRS preparatory. Hopefully we can actually get some big gains this week. I'm hoping that I'm 4.5k IR, you know, so it's been a rough couple weeks for the IR, but whatever, dude. I really don't care about the IR. I'm on the process of not caring. I mean, I still love and cherish my I rating. You know what I mean? Like it's my little puppy. But, you know, sometimes puppy poops in the house. Sometimes puppy poops the bed. For weeks. That's what I'm going through right now. That's okay. It's like, I actually was thinking about hitting up Bruno. Bruno Carnero. Does anybody work with Bruno in here? Does anybody ever work with Bruno? All right, later, Jill. Catch you next time, my dude. Turbo, my PC is used only for iRacing and streaming and graphics. And I'm 99% sure that's what messed up the downgrade to, yeah, the downgrade, dude, downgrades are, in fact, I don't even know if anybody does recommend doing downgrades. I don't think any IT guy would ever do it. That's like that a downgrade to me is more of like, that would be more of a last ditch effort to access the PC to do a backup, to like do a full backup. Yeah. But if you're not gonna do a full backup, and you know, yeah, man. As you learned. I love you, but I don't care about you. The track is good for SR. Yo, what's up, JMO2K? The track is good. Yeah, you think so? I haven't really raced this track in the faster car, so I don't really know. It feels pretty fun. I tried it, I tried it last week, or well, they're still going there, right? Which is Peak Up. Isn't Peak Up still there? Dude, oh my God. No, thanks. Honestly, Peak Up feels horrible. Does anybody else think Peak Up just feels... I can't go back to Peak Up. I tried to go to Peak Up, and... because I was like... I've been enjoying watching Pesk, right? And... but dude, you have to have like a SimuQ Pro to make that work. Because for whatever reason, I will max out my VRS. I've maxed it out 100% at 20 newton meters, full max it out. and it still doesn't feel like I'm getting the same amount of force feedback, even half the force feedback that I'm getting from the Porsche, or even a quarter of the feedback that I'm getting from the Ferrari. Dude, the Ferrari's force feedback is insane. And it makes me wonder, since the car is so old, right, on iRacing, although it's the 992, so it just got updated, so I don't know. But for whatever reason, that car, man, you need like 25 to 30 newton meters. I don't know what's going on. Does anybody else notice that? Anybody else feel that way? JMO2K, you're also a new chatter in here as well. Are you a new racer as well, or what's up, man? I feel like I've seen your name though in another chat. Do you watch another dude's chat?
Car 71, just set the fastest lap. 38.067.
Okay, let's test the track limits on this one. Let's use up all that. We're gonna go a little slower. Just I want to see where we can push it a little bit. This one I want to cut a little bit more, I think. Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna set that up a little differently. I just started playing iRacing. Any tips? Hey, welcome in. I would say, what gear are you using, JMO? Tell us about the gear you got. Step number 1, assess the situation. G29, okay. When I started iRacing 2 years ago, I was using a what? You use a controller? I didn't think people actually did that. Do people actually use a controller? I'm surprised they even let you. What? What kind of madness? G29. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So what other sims are you coming in from, JMO? Let's assess the history. Any history of sim racing games at all? Even non-sim racing games like GT7 and Forza? Just Keck, I appreciate it. I don't think that works though. I don't think that works. I don't know if that works, Keck. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Once you're in a tabbed window, even on an active window, I don't think it counts as a view anymore, does it? But I appreciate the support, my dude. I do. But I could be wrong. I guess you probably know better than me though, because you're like fully invested in the concept. I don't know if he's even hearing me. He's got an interesting operation though over there. If you're curious to see what how Just Keck operates, you gotta click through. I clicked through. I did it. I admit it. I fully admit it. I was like, okay, I've never seen this before. I don't know what it's.
Car 49, just set the fastest lap. 38.
But hey, you know, I mean, dude, look, if it is a business that can work for you, Just Keck, I say more power to you, to be honest. And I'll do what I can to support you too, man. I really will. You know what I mean? Give that little kiss back. That little chef's kiss. I played Forza Horizon. Okay. Is that the only one? Is that your first one? Is that the only your only exposure? How old are you, Jay? If you don't mind sharing, just so we have an idea. Because I want to give you the full. I'm building up a full case file for you right now. But it's like AI, you know what I mean? Like if you were to ask AI the same question, you know, AI would do the same thing. All right, dudes, welcome in to Trackday, by the way. If you're just joining us, hello, and welcome in. It's good to see everybody. I don't know how many are chilling here or not. I don't keep my views on. I never do. I rarely check because I don't care. All I care about is you, the people who are actively chatting. So if you're chatting, thank you. I love you. Jay, you're 17. Okay, cool, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so you haven't played any other games beside Horizon, Forza Horizon. Is that what I'm hearing? All right, I'm gonna practice the pit lane. I don't even know where a pit lane is here. And the AC traffic one. What is AC traffic one? Like you're talking about like Shitoku Revival Project? Are you on PC or console? Oh, here it is. Oh, that is a weird pit entry, I must say. Oh, and unsafe pit. Okay.
Pit box team, right here.
Wait, I was gonna say, am I in the Ferrari right now? No, I'm not. I was about to freak out, dude. I think I played ACC, BMG, and AC before. Nice. Okay. Started iRacing plus a lot. Yes. I started with Project Cars 1. That was kind of my big first one. I mean, I did Forza. I don't really count Forza though. So I'm gonna say JMO. You haven't really played it. JMO, you haven't really played. I don't know what AC one you're talking about though. Yeah, PC. Oh, you are on PC. Okay. Interesting. No, yeah, no Hezi or is no Hezi and Shitoku the same thing essentially nowadays? I actually don't even know if I've ever done no Hezi, but I keep hearing about it. So I feel like I need to do it at least once just to like know what the heck I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so you've done some AC. That at least helps a little bit. Now, when you play J mode and when you play AC,
Go left.
let's get with the dude. Yeah. Hey, no problem. Thanks so much. Hey, cruise on over to the channel if you want. Basically, yeah. Okay, it's basically the same thing. Okay. Okay, cool. So then. Okay, let me think about that. Are you wanting, so Jay, are you like wanting to get an account? Or do you already have an account with iRacing? And pushing P? What the heck is pushing P, man? I don't even, actually, you know what? Nope. I don't know what's going on over there. Those AC mods. Don't answer that. Another traffic server? Okay. Copy that. Already have an account? Oh, you already have an account. Nice. Have you purchased gear? What's your... Honestly, Iron Aces, thanks so much, dude. Yes. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes. I think you're the first one of the day. Which I appreciate massively. Hey, and if you're not followed, hit that follow button in here. There's got to be at least a couple of you. Wait, what does that sound? That's a sub. Hey, no, dude, Iron Aces. Dude, the follow sub. That's unusual. That's so unusual, but I appreciate the help. Massively appreciate it. Dude, thank you so much. Honestly, JMO2K, I appreciate it as well, man. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. Massively. If you guys are new here, hey, RDoc, welcome. Hey, congrats on the when you think it, next one we're gonna host IMSA. Next one, boys, we're gonna get crazy now. This one I feel like I'm pretty confident in. Like this one I feel so hooked up in. I love this track. I mean, I'm not pushing too hard, but I love this track. This is the most me track there is. What the JMO 2K, bro, thank you guys so much. You did not need to do that. I appreciate you so much. Dude. I'm gonna turn up the alerts one click there. I just realized it was a little low. I think I turned it down when we had some Super Saiyan at the wrong time, basically. It was a rough time. Dudes, guys, thanks so much. Here, let me get back on the track here. One sec. Jerez, Q version 2. All right, now we're gonna actually practice the Q. Here we go. Nice. Look at these savages out here. Yes. JMO 2K's full foot. Dudes, guys, back-to-back follow subs as well. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank JMO, Iron Aces. Appreciate it. Dude, incredible. I'll listen as I drive. I appreciate it, man. Incredible. Thank you. Dude, that's very nice of you. We had some challenges. Dude, I watched a lot of the race. I had, it made me realize, like, it made me realize I want to get, like, a big screen with, like, 10 picture-in-pictures. Like, I want to, like, for events like that, I want to have, like, a broadcast view of, like, all of the streams that I'm watching. Like, all up at the same time. And then I'll stream it eventually. I'll stream my command view. I said, do you guys ever watch it? I watch Twitch channels like that sometimes. In fact, I haven't seen anybody do it. The only person who does that really in with iRacing is probably the closest is like Ash Vandalay. She does kind of shoutcast stuff. She, in fact, I've never even seen her race. So I guess she's just more of a kind of a fan commentator, which is cool. I got offered to be a commentator, by the way. I don't know if I should though. I'm a little nervous about it. I thought I was gonna be more. I'm excited about it, but I'm also like really nervous. But I'm like, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it, so I'm not sure. It's for the AMX Global that Redline races in. They have a really good production as well, and I just complimented them on the guy Reed who runs it, and he was doing the commentary, and I was like, hey man, like, you guys run a really awesome show. And so he reached out because he liked the stream, and he was just like, hey dude, if you want to hop in there with us, you're more than welcome. And I was like, really? So it's a paid gig as well, which is cool. You know, we're trying to go full-time on the channel. Yeah, so any opportunity that takes us more professional is certainly welcome, and at least it could act as a calling card. Not a lot of people know about AMX. If you're curious, you should check it out. I'm really not sure how to find it, to be honest. It's kind of hard the last time I found it because I think it's like it's a European-based situation. I'll have to post it in the Discord, which, by the way, if you're not in the Discord and you're new, like Iron Aces and JMO, which, by the way, we're still talking to JMO about his kit situation. I lost my train of thought. I was like, is this a fast lap? I got kind of like carried away with my little fast lap there, but I was like, I don't know if it's really, really fast. JMO, so say again, which cars are you going after, and like, what's your ultimate goal? Like, do you have an idea of like what you're going after? Oh, nice, dude. This car in front of us is a good pace keeper. Let's push on him if we can.
We have about 1 lap of fuel left.
If you're wanting to come up to like GT3, JMO, I would say, GT4 is, GT4 and Ferrari Fix is probably the best way to go. I mean, especially now, because like, I guess the 296, you have to buy though still, right? They don't give that away for free, do they? Or are you getting, are the new accounts getting the 296 for free? Whoops. No, right? They're just getting the 488 for free. Still. They could do that better. It's not bad, but
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
let me just nail this here real quick. What is he getting? .36 dot. Okay, well, I'm the fastest so far. Well, here, let's watch some of the other guys while they. Most exciting. TV1. Let me read some chats. Okay. Ardoc, what's up, dude? Hey, had some challenges, but took a nice result PL on 4K. Yeah, 4K result. Yeah, you did. You guys did awesome. I thought you guys were incredible, and it was fun to watch as well. That was cool. I'm glad you guys did as well. And Graham Pentany stepping up to help you guys out, which is awesome. I was supposed to race with them with T-Funk and the gang, but you know, it was sick. I was sick. Actually, we had an intuition that my daughter was sick like the week before, so compounding problems led to us not being able to do it. Is that the one you race Radical? Yeah, exactly. The one I raced Radical Laguna. That's right. That's a good memory. Dude, simply with the link. Thank you so much, man. I want to be a top. Really? iRacing, maybe GT3 and LB. Good. Oh, wow. I love your confidence. Dude, you're a swanker true and sure, my dude. You're a swanker true. You got to get up in that Discord then, Jay. Okay, let's get. We'll get you set up. If that's what you want, you know what I mean. We'll certainly keep you accountable to that. You're 17, so I'm sure your interests are going to change, you know, over the years. But hey, you know, as long as you know, in my opinion, as long as you. Oh, dude. Ardoc, thank you. Oh, man. You didn't have to do that, dog. I appreciate you, man. Ardoc, appreciate it. Thanks so much. Dude, thank you. Just come join us on Fuji. I'll send you the details. Okay. I mean, can you guys switch over to Porsche, though? Actually, wait, is Fuji that? Well, are you guys going to do the SCCA runoffs? By the way? Oh, Borgi said a faster lap. Savage. Andre Borgi, which, by the way. Just do that real quick. 100% Rary or Porsche. Porsche. Yeah, Porsche. Yep. 100% Rari or Porsche for Fuji. Okay. I need a. The Ferrari makes me feel. Just I don't know, man. I can't get hooked up in it. I'm just a Porsche man. You know what I mean? Like this is it. This is who I am. Is that Kasakume? Oh no, these have been here now. Nice, good dudes. All right, I'm actually gonna head back out there. I'm not sure any of us are doing. Oh, really? Oh man, I'm so excited for the SCCA runoffs. It's fun, man. It's really. I highly recommend it. I appreciate it. Thanks, Borg. I think that's what you're referring to. I'm not sure. I appreciate it. That's nice of him. Okay. I was thinking. I don't always like to boast it.
Hey guys, do you have one start for me? Borg, please.
You said you're looking for a setup, my dude?
No setup, man. One setup. Only setup and fixer. No setup. It's possible. Do you have for me, please?
I don't know what you're saying.
There you've done it.
Oh,
Far off racing speed.
that's right.
Lap times
In the
will
quality
lead it.
sessions, they're
So
so
you reset the
dude, they're
car,
so anal
try
about
again.
like people just like that. Like that happens all the time in open qualifying in real life. Like people slowing down, like going slow on the side, off race line. Like imagine giving a black flag for somebody going slow off the race line. It's insane, dude. It's insane, iRacing. Come on. We just need stewards that literally have like I can't imagine it would be that hard to come up with like an AI steward. Like are true, like from ChatGPT, you know, someone who really thinks. Please, hopefully they're working on it. They have to be, dude. Like somebody who, like an AI whose hand it can shake. You know what I mean? Look in the eye. Okay, if it is a question of you driving or not, we'll run the Porsche. Oh. Well, I'll be on. Yeah, I mean, what kind of? Do you know if it's Fuji? Is it Fuji chicane or Fuji not chicane? Do you know which Fuji it is? Because yeah, the Porsche does well, man. I raced it there. I raced it there in, I think IMSA was there, right? Earlier this year already, I think. And it was awesome. I loved it. Actually, I did really well, as I recall. I loved it. In fact, I think it was probably one of my best tracks this year so far. Very comfortable track for the Porsche. Highly recommend it. But that's the thing is, like, you guys, I mean, you guys, you know what I mean? Lest we be foolish, though. You know, like, you guys like running the Merc, right? Like as a team. And that's cool. I mean, Taylor loves it. That's all he drives. So it makes sense for Taylor to want to be in the Merc because he's like he's like on the same. He's in the same boat that I'm in with the Porsche as that I'm in with that he's in with the Merc. If I said that correctly. No, I'm the only one that really drives the Merc. Oh, you're the one that drives the Merc. But T-Funk's been driving the Merc like crazy, like for months. Ever since I've known him, he's been a Merc driver. Are you sure about that? Ooh, I like that little rotation off that inside. That's right, it's a flat out here. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like my thoughts are with AMX race commentary too, is that I'd be really nervous. I'm sure I wouldn't do a great job for my first time, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Nobody gets, you know what I mean? So I have to just embrace the fact that I'm not gonna do a great job. I'm gonna be really nervous. But I also kind of want to bring something different to the table, you know? Something more like a baseball commentary. I like watching a lot of MLB baseball. I love MLB baseball commentary. It's one of my favorites of all time. I played a lot of baseball growing up. I'm a total baseball player. I loved baseball. I watched baseball. I'm a big baseball fan. I mean, not anymore, but I used to be when I was younger, and so there's a lot of it that's just beautiful. And so I always thought that like bringing like a little bit more of that MLB style commentary to racing would be interesting. Me and Rick are locked in a eternal battle here. Oh, I love seeing that dust. The dust is looking better than it has been. And now it's much more subtle. I don't know if they updated it, but it doesn't look as noticeable anymore. It used to look like a crash happened like in the center of the track. The car in front of the Porsche. Wait, what? Oh, hold on a sec. Oh, this is actually a Merc. Oh, he's actually in the Merc right now. Is he? Or is this yeah, it is a Merc. It's so weird how the Merc sometimes looks like a Porsche to me now. I'm gonna practice bit. Yep, I'm gonna practice bit.
Right side, clear. The officials are telling us they won't accept the way you're driving. Your lap times will be
Wait, what?
deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Wait, what did I do? What? I'm so confused. I'll have to practice that again. Okay, let me just catch up on chats here. I missed a couple chats up here as well. Sorry, stand by. Gifted sub. Dude, Simply, thank you so much for the gifted sub, by the way. Guys, thanks so much for the support as well. Massive thank yous as well. Is that what it was? Well, thank you. Yes. Yes, no problem, dude. Simply, again, thank you for the support for the channel, man. I joined the Discord. JMO, nice. Not sure if it was a chicane or not. Lol. Porsche does not great is not great. Does great at Fuji. Okay, yes. Yes, IMSA 2. Nice. Nice. Taylor drives the hottest car week to week. Oh, he does? Okay. 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 I mean, I guess Merc's been hot for a while, so that makes sense. The car in front of the Porsche right now? Yes. Oh, I see. Now that makes sense. Either you touched the green part or you came in. Oh, I touched the green part? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it said I cut the track. That was so weird. Okay, I'll take a look again. It's a very finicky pit lane entry. As I recall too, the pit exit is super finicky as well. They can easily get a pit exit. Like they don't even want you crossing that line on the exit. So just keep that in mind. Like when you're coming out on the race line, you do not want to even put one tire over that. You might as well think it's like a wall. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but they're like super strict about it here. I'm excited for Watkins Glen though, dude. I mean, I tell you, last week at Road Atlanta was so fun. I had so much fun, despite losing so much high rating. I actually started practicing for. I actually was like, I kind of want to do Porsche GT4 next week at the Falcon thing. I don't know if you guys would be. I don't know if you guys would enjoy watching me do that, but. But it was, I was messing around with it. It's pretty awesome. Hey, Borgie, what's up, man? Mr. Swank, I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. There we go. Nice hot lap as usual.
It's time to join the grid.
Dominating. Our I ratings are coming together yet again. Awesome, man. All right, here we go. Let's load up the race setup. Awesome, man. But yeah, you haven't been. I haven't seen you in as many races at Laguna, or even at. I feel like I haven't seen you the past couple of weeks, as much, on the track, during the prime time or prime time hours. Here we go. Oh, you're gonna do a fix setup? I'll do fix setup. Just fix.sto, yeah. You're just doing, yeah? Yeah. Cool.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 3,000.
All right.
19.
Because at some tracks,
for the podium.
because at some tracks, I don't know which ones, but if you touch the inner greens part, you get a black flag. Yeah, dude, that's kind of the most amazing part about, I think, about iRacing in general, is that you can, there's just no, it just seems like there's an inexhaustible amount of information about racing. And then, dude, and then I started learning about real racing, and there's a lot of things that in real racing, like for example, like SCCA racing, I forget what it's called now, but they have like a, what they call a, like a, it's like a I forget what they call it, but it's like a yellow flag where they'll do like a countdown. They'll go like 5 over the radio, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then everybody hits their pit lane button at the same time.
Get ready.
And that's a different way to do like a full course yellow without. So I thought about doing that. I thought about bringing that into like some like, I don't like league stuff. It'd be cool to do some league stuff like that or whatever. But that's what they do for SCCA.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. The next car's the leader. Stay on the right. Clear.
Ah, shoes.
Clear. There's an infinite behind.
Shoot. I don't know why I said shoes. It's kind of my fault, really. I started losing traction a little bit. I switched over to the fixed setup, so it's a little looser than I was expecting, sadly. Oh, and then also my force feedback is down. Sorry about that, dude. I tried to push through it. Tried to open up the middle, try to push through a little bit. But too wide in that corner, especially, it gets a little bit clogged. Kind of have to do some parking on the inside. All right, Borgie's actually. I just realized Borgie's in the Merc. Now, for whatever reason, that. Oh, geez. That's all right. Second gear there. Second gear. I'll give him the inside. Yeah, fix is a lot different. All right, let's push on. We got to push on Borgie here. This is our opportunity to practice against Borgie's car head. Merc is in the fixed setup, which I'm in as well. And so, you know, JMO, basically what we're doing is we're trying to practice for the VRS ranked races the next week, including the fixed races. And so we practice our open setups. And it's actually not that bad to do that. And our fixed setups. I think I might have said that already, but you know what I'm saying. Now, and then after this server, he's looking pretty fast though, dude. Borgie's looking pretty fast in that Merc. In the fixed setup. Let's see if I can just find some time here. Just push a little harder, earlier throttle. JMO as well. If you are new, I don't know if you JMO. If you haven't seen the YouTube video, Skip Barber going faster. Highly recommend that YouTube video. To start out your racing career on a sim, because it's. I'm not gonna hold him up. Oh no! Oh, he saved it.
You're on the right.
He didn't.
You've got wheel damage.
I was opening it up for him, and that's not how you do it. Sorry about that, dude. I try. That's good to know. Yeah, that's tricky, right? So, like, basically, if you're on that double right and you hit that dirt, you're kind of in an interesting situation because there's really nowhere to let the guy behind go. I'm gonna pay attention to that. I'm not sure because I didn't want to. I actually was trying to let him go, and I don't want to cause an accident. Merc is fast here. It appears. Dude, these guys are taking off from me big time. But then again, Ivan is 4.8K. He's taking off too. But he's probably also not in the fixed setup either. Ivo. I'm assuming Ivo is probably using the full setup. But I'm also not hitting my turns perfectly with the fixed setup right now. I just need to be smoother here. Earlier throttle here. I think I can make third work. All right, let's try to land this. Sabbath Bass, what's up, man? Welcome in. Do you have the link? Sorry, the link to Jay's Garage? Or which one are you? I'm not sure what. Oh, sorry, I don't remember which what you're talking about, JMO. Sabas, who hosted lobby? That's me. It's free. Yeah, it's just a free entry. Just hanging out. It's open hosted. Just search Swank in the open hosted and you'll find it. Yeah, dude. Borgie, I'm definitely gonna have to try the Merc for sure. Because Borg, at least for fixed. But I don't know, dude. It's probably just me right now. I mean, Borges is fast. Oh, that feels nice right there. So yeah, on that corner, I think you can raise up your pedal crossover to like more like 5% because of the camber of the corner. I think that's how it works. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Like the terminal point. Someone was asking about that earlier, so I wanted to bring it up again about my pedal crossover. But I started noticing like G&G Ryer does it. PASW. Not sure what that is. I think a video you were just talking about. Oh, you're talking about the Skip Barber going faster. You'll find it. Just Google search Skip Barber, like the racing car, going faster, and you're gonna see. All right, let me try to smooth it. You know, that's one thing I want to start doing. I've noticed is that like I've been working on my telemetry, but when I talk, I revert back to my old ways. So I want to try to smooth out my braking or my telemetry in general while I'm talking. I definitely get jammed up more when I'm talking, but I have to be able to do better. Lobby closed. Okay, yeah, no problem. It's almost, well, because we're in the race, Sababas, so we're almost done, and then we're gonna open up the IMSA session as well. So we're gonna move over to Watkins Glen next for multi-class practice. So if you'd like to join us there as well, feel free. We'll do open host. I'm doing hour servers right now because the hour ones don't fill up. They don't like. Sometimes in the past we've had like issues where we get like 60 people or like 60 seats taken, but like by the time the race starts, like for example, if we do a 2-hour one and we get 30 people who've joined and left before the race starts, then those seats are like permanently taken, which is a bummer. So we're sticking to an hour. Oh wow, you could go so far in there. In the grass, it's insane. I wonder if I could do the same thing here. Is it a 1 hour? Yeah, it's like an hour and a half. And don't attempt to watch it all in one sitting. Like kind of just go, like watch like 15 minutes. Like watch as much as you can, where it feels like comfortable, and you're like okay, and then just turn it off. And then maybe get up in the sim and practice what you've learned, and then You know, that's a video you can go back and watch 10 times, and you'll learn something new every time you watch it. Highly recommend it. That's for all drivers too. Even if you're a decent driver who hasn't seen it, I think everybody should see it. Because there's probably stuff in here that is rudimentary to most people, intermediate drivers, but there's a lot of stuff in there that's really good for, like, in case you haven't learned it. But it's beginner stuff for sure. It's beginner stuff, but it goes advanced a little bit. You know, with the G29 though, JMO, I would definitely recommend, you know, at 17 it's probably tough, but like if you do want to go deeper into sim racing, you do want to get a direct drive eventually. Because the G29 is pretty rough. Sadly, the G29, the notchiness, like just from like the gears and the way that the force feedback is delivered, you get a lot of that notchiness in that mid corner, and that's kind of like where I think a lot of the learning happens in the mid corner. At least if you like reverse engineer it back out. I don't know. That's how my brain works, anyways. It's basically if you were to go to the Skip Barber school, you'd probably be forced to watch that video before you go. But they have a bunch of other videos as well on SCCA, which are really good as well. So SCCA is just a great. If you're not, are you in America, JMO? Or are you outside of America? You seem like an American. I'm getting American vibes. Oh, there's something there. You know, I think Borgi's just raced here before. Money. That was sweet. All right, race should be over 2 minutes. It's already 1:19. Finally got R Factor 2 working, which is awesome with the new beta update. Apparently I didn't have the beta update when I opened it, and yeah, it looks very interesting. I'll have to boot it up and show you guys if you guys are curious about seeing it. I don't know though, because it's like, you know, I'd have to buy tracks and stuff. I'm gonna write them and see if they can gift me like a press package or something, because there's no way in hell I'm gonna buy it. There's no way I'm gonna buy that stuff again. So I'm sorry for R Factor 2, but if they want me to look at it, dude, they're gonna have to give me. I don't know. It's just, I know it's probably not gonna happen, but maybe it will. You know, maybe. Because I would love to show it off, but I don't want to spend like another $150 on cars and tracks and stuff. I need another espresso. Oh, yeah. Oh, Rick was behind me the whole time, I just realized. That was rigged. Here, I'll slip on a banana peel out here. Yeah, slipping. Oh, I'm going wide. I'm going too wide. Defending.
Car on your left.
Squeeze him. Squeeze him.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's definitely not a flat out on the outside line. See, that's where in battle, though, I think Porsche is going to be stronger than the Merc. I think that this the Merc's going to be stronger in clean air, but I think in a battle situation, I think the Porsche is going to have a lot more capability to do some battle moves. I mean, because the Porsche could just be like a fly, you know? Fly on the wall. Yeah, dude!
Right side.
Hey, where's the turbo? I need turbo! GG, bro.
Alright, then check a flag.
Alright, yeah!
Good
I
job.
just need a little bit of
Very
NOS.
good job.
At the end there. That was sweet. I tried to late apex it for the win. But no, as always, the Porsche will lose that battle 10 times out of 10. All right, there we go, dude. Gio Brooker again, coming in hot with the photos. Killer dude. Ryan O'Connor hooking me up with the PRL. Oh, that's a Precision Racing. Okay. I'll have to look into it. Everything I do, I've got to run by my wife. So just letting you know, okay? All right, let's take a look here. We're going to hook up IMSA real quickly. So first things first, check it out. You're going to see how a professional does it. Wait, why am I only seeing... Oh. Okay, watch. So first things first, right? You want to be like me? Watkins, Glen. Bam. Noon. Bam. Wait, circuit. Boot. Okay, see, let me go like this. Booyah. Create a race. Last settings. Actually, I should have just a new race, but oh well. Actually, no, shouldn't have. We're gonna do start now. Let's close this. Should I do 2? Yeah, I'll just do. You know, I'll do this though. Let's lower it to 10. I do like those 15-minute races though. They're very therapeutic. Maybe let's just do like. Let's do like that. I'm seriously like really enjoying the therapeutic. So basically what I've done now, this I recommend for anybody who does this, which is that you create your own car classes. I wish they would just do this for you, but so instead of having to enter all the cars every time, now I created my custom car classes and I just named them. So now instead of doing that, I can just do this and then I just add them, bam, and now they're all in there. Isn't that sick? So that's a great little shortcut if you're curious. So then everything's already prearranged. I've already get prearranged. For the IMSA GT3 car specifically, it's genius, right? So then I don't have to worry about Ford or McLaren. It's awesome. It's great. I love it. And then, all right, moving over to here. No AI, Trackday 25%. Everybody like Trackday 25%. Feels like it's kind of like the middle ground everybody's into. And then this is noon. So we're going to go to noonage here. We'll do like 1144, something like that. Split the diff. All right, that looks pretty good. Double check the cars. Everybody likes the cars. The cars look good, and we gotta call this IMSA prep though. One little detail there. Bam, check it out. Hopefully, I got it all. Shoot, gonna miss this. IMSA kids are driving my wife nuts. Don't worry, dude. Trust me, I get it. Dude, trust me, man. I get it so much. Yeah. That's the other layer, you know what I mean? Anytime I do any sort of like big events, it's always like, okay, what's the wife situation looking like right now? Oh, well, how's the wife situation feeling right now? All right. Wait. Porsche? Okay. Wait. Oh no, I chose the wrong one. Oh. I chose the wrong track. Lol. All right, I'll just rehost. It's okay. My bad. I skipped it. I skipped that one. Ignore that one. We're on the boot. Yeah, okay. So, okay, bam. Let's just ignore that. She needs a brake ASAP. Yeah, dude. I mean, when you hit that brake limiter, for kids, man, it's real. You go down a deep hole real fast. Okay, here we go. Let me post this to the Discord as well. Booting up. And posting to the Discord. Third server, IMSA prep, is live at everyone. And ignore the multi-class session at Jerez. Lel. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Takes a while for it to spool up. Sorry about that. Who needs to battle when the fat merc can just move you out of the way? Yeah, is that how the? It's true, actually. I mean, I do feel pretty big in that car when I'm driving it. It's true. You do kind of like kick on that kind of like fat booty mentality. Actually, just big and fat. It's nice. You're right. You kind of. It's not like bullying, but it's kind of like bullying. But it's like, but you're also like, oh, I'm sorry. Not, I didn't mean to do that. You know what I mean? You're just like a wide load coming through. Just a little. Hey, Hobbs, by the way, welcome in. I just realized that was you. Hello, Hobbs. How are you doing, man? Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna get another espresso really quickly as this is loading. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody else's chats. Don't forget to add GTBs. Yes, I'll join. Yes, I got it for RF2. I just got what was being raced at the time and not everything. Maybe the trick is to wait until like Black Friday and I can get everything for RF2 for like super duper cheap. But I still think that they might be open if I send them like some of the channel activity and stuff. Maybe they might throw me a bone. I don't know. All the stuff was free in the beginners. Yeah, right now. I mean, like I tried to join the there was like a BMW at I think it was a BMW at Brands Hatch, and they wanted me to buy Brands Hatch for like $10, and I was like, not really, don't really want to do that. Brands Hatch, you know what I mean? All the stuff was free in the beginning. Okay. Who needs to battle? Who needs to battle? Yeah, okay, I read that. Shoot, gonna miss the IMSA session. Okay, and you're okay. Sweet. Okay, do we even have a setup for this? Do we have a Jay setup for this? By the way, if you're new in here and you don't know Jay's Garage setup, you should definitely check it out. And you can find it through my Discord. And at the very bottom, you should see like a list of setups and stuff. But you can also click through to his Discord, JMO, as well, if you're still in here. And you can find his Discord and all of his setups, including so much more than what's in mine. And Jay makes a lot of great setups. He offers them for free right now. Pay what you will. Yeah, incredible setups too. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the, hold on one sec. Switching over to IMSA now and getting the IMSA set for hopefully the Porsche GT3. I don't know if we have the Watkins Glen one. Wonder if he's got it from last season. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Well, shoot, we don't have a Watkins. Okay. Well, I'll do fix first. Cool. I'm gonna grab a quick. Well, no, you know, I'll wait a little bit on that. All right, now I'm actually pretty notoriously kind of not very good at this track, but I have had pretty good coaching on it. So I've got the Max Verstappen line. The boot, though. Let's see. Is this the one that's got bust up? Hopefully this is the right one. Is this the... Oh, you know what I just realized? I just realized that there's probably a ton of these already. Yeah, there is. Okay, we're gonna move over here then. I think I'm just gonna hop into this one. When does this one end? 12:45. Because this is where everybody else is currently. So maybe when this ends, we'll just pop back over. I'm just gonna do this one because that way we can all hop in the popular one. Stand by. All right, we're gonna get more popular here. One sec. Make a little pivot. All right, actually, heading. Oh wait, Washington's in here. Let me see what Washington thinks. You know what? Maybe let's just stay in here then. For now. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know what to do now. Hey, let me see here what Washington... Hey, Washington, there's actually another server, but we're getting some people to join, so maybe that's okay. It looked like there was another popular server, so I didn't know if you guys wanted to cruise over there, but we'll chill. I'll chill here. All right. Probably could use some open air anyways. There's a Ferrari behind me. I'm not sure who this guy is. I just need some dudes to run with. Oh, that's Washington. Okay. All right, let's go. Hey, Washington, are you heading out? Because I'm horrible at this track. I need a dude to follow. All right, here we go. Oh, Carvalho, what's up, man? Carvalho. Oh, never mind. If you're, we'll just chill in here. I didn't know if we wanted to hop back over to a more popular server or not, but I'm just gonna stay in here for now. There's a 21 out of 30, and I think we should just hop into that one. Is what I was thinking. Wow, this feels so different. Dude, this track doesn't even feel the same. That's crazy. Dude, nice. Yeah, because it's just me and the proto on the track right now. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over Washington. I need some more dudes to practice with. Hey, guys, there's a 21 out of 60. I'm gonna join on that one. It's called IMSA Racing. I'm gonna post the link in the Discord if you want to join the Discord to see it. Because there's just two guys on here. This might be better for Proto right now. I'm gonna join this one. It's always a little complicated to find the right approach. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in this one here. I'll post this one to the Discord as well. More populated server here. Hopping in this one for now.
Honestly, what are we doing?
Honestly, Carvalho. Hey, sorry about that, Carvalho. Yeah, there's just a bigger one going on over here. I figure everybody's going to be joining this one anyways, so might as well just embrace it. Just double up. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Dude. Sorry, I'm trying to keep the train going. I was just like, okay, what do I do? What do I do? You know what I mean? Okay, awesome. Carvalho, I appreciate that. Are you, how long you been in the channel for, man? Sorry, don't. Okay, copy that. Understood. How long have you been in the channel? I don't know if I should speak more slow. I do speak pretty fast, so maybe I do need to remind myself to speak more slowly at times, because I know there's like half of the audience is non-English speakers, essentially. I'll give you a follow back as well, Carvalho. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Cool. Okay, I am gonna grab a quick espresso. Give me 30 seconds. I swear that's all it's gonna take. Just 30 seconds. Give me.
Double check your car setup.
What's that? All right, Carvalho, were you able to copy that, by the way? That server switch, man. We're gonna switch over to this server. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, sorry about the big switch there. That's kind of a little confusing. I should do that always before I make servers, but I got like hair on my face, wife hair. Because, yeah, I mean, I guess for IMSA it's so much more popular. I've just recently added IMSA to the Trackday schedule, so yeah, I've never really known for sure what to do with that. Well, you know, whether or not we can overcome. I think a lot of the Trackday success comes from being able to populate a server with like 5 or plus dudes, like 5 to 10 of our own dudes, and then it gets to the top, and then we get a bunch of other dudes. So when you can't get the top spot for a track, then you're kind of screwed. That's kind of how I feel about it. All right, dude, here we go. I got my espresso back. Oh yeah, I should have probably done a double shot, but breaking 300, gear 3, short shift 4, something like that. And feel free to let me know. I haven't watched any track guys or anything, so. But this is I have done this track, but maybe it's been a really long time since I've done it. In fact, I don't think I've ever done it in the Porsche. Oops. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Reagan. Hey. What's up, Reagan?
Sorry about that, dude.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I thought we were saying hello. I thought we were just saying hello to each other. It turns out he doesn't know me. I thought he was in the other session. Watkins is fun. What's up, Hobbs? How are you doing? How are you guys doing, by the way? I mean, if anybody wants to chat or whatever. I'm just kind of coming off of a sickness, so I'm just, you know, yeah.
Wobble.
Recovering.
I'm trying.
There we go. Okay, let's turn that down. You know, Watkins has always been kind of a rough track for me, but I haven't spent a ton of time with it. Am I supposed to get up on that inside second curve in this? I'm doing great, man. I actually am feeling a lot better. It's been a rough couple days, but I think I've been feeling a little overwhelmed probably as well. Like I was talking to my wife about it earlier, which is like, you know, sometimes it's hard to find a right balance of how much to take on in life, I think, in general. And I think trying to take on too many tracks Like memorizing too many tracks can sometimes be pretty overwhelming.
Car on your left, clear.
Oh, this is Ryan. Oh yeah. Oh.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Hey, what's up, Graham? How you doing, man? You doing IMSA? This is I'll do both. Yeah, I want to do both. I think and that's my minimum goal every week. I think I can commit to learning 2 tracks, especially if they're in the same car. You know what I mean? If they're in the same car, then I fare a lot better to be able to do that. But I do want to start adding on. Like, I mean, well, obviously for the SCCA runoffs, we're going to be adding that on for that week. Are you going to do the SCCA runoffs, Cram? Which ones are you going to do? Hobbs, you going to do it? Anybody doing SCCA runoffs in here? So far, nobody coming in here doing that one.
Right side, clear. Right side, clear on the right.
The stress of 2 tracks. Yeah. Do you do 2 tracks or is that more sarcastic? I felt sarcastic, but I'm not sure. For me, it's a lot, especially when I'm trying to like, because like my goal is to try to get to where you are, Graham, which is like 6K. You know, actually, really the goal is to just get the highest as IRR as possible, let's be honest. But this year it'd be great to get to 6K. I've actually was even thinking about getting coaching lined up again and stuff. SCCA rounds, no way I would do 2. Really? No way you would do 2 in a week? Really? So maybe that's why I'm feeling stressed. You think I should just do 1? I've been feeling stressed. You know, and I feel like sometimes it's like taking away from my fun a little bit, but then I'm like, you know what? Like, screw fun, you know? It's all about work, you know, getting the work done. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Sometimes I have different personalities in my brain. Like I've got the boss part of my brain that's just telling me to just get it done. And then I've got the other part of my brain. It's like, yo, dude, we're feeling pretty overwhelmed down here. And the boss is like, you shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Things like that. He's the boss, typically wins. Does anybody else have that going on inside their brains? Is that just me?
Right side. Clear on the right.
So yeah, it's been feeling pretty overwhelming, and so I don't know. But I want to. I mean, it's just I want to become a great driver, you know, and learn and I feel like if I could go, like for example, right, like if there's a day where. Like, for example, if there's a situation would arise where I could stream, okay, for 1 month straight, with minimal days off, like 16 hours a day. Do you think, would I become the best driver in the world? I think I would become faster almost just because I am a car at that point. I've become a car. At that point. Also, 4th gear is not working out there. And 1 car class.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I got P. We got a podium. I actually got a podium at the Watkins 6 Glen 6 hour. But we were. What car were we in? That was when I was on Geeks Energy. Geeks Energy Sim Racing Esports, and we got a P3. I think it was second split, but it was Or was it P2? We got P2 second split, I think. I don't even remember which car. I think it was the Merc. It might have been the Merc, actually, here. You wouldn't even come second. You wouldn't even come second last in top split. What are you talking about for Road Atlanta?
Car on your left. You're on the left.
I agree. It takes time to become better coaching with a good coach. Yeah, I could see that, a relationship. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't like afford getting a good coach who would want to. Well, basically, I'm gonna hit up Bruno Carvalho, and I'm gonna see if we can work something out.
Car right.
If he wants to invest in me,
You're on the
and
right.
I'll give him, you know, as much word of mouth as I can give him if he wants. Like I think I've realized.
Go right.
I've realized is that what I would really like is to have, like, yeah, maybe like a coach that is it's like a forever coach. You know what I mean? Somebody who wants to invest in me and see me get to 7K, you know, rather than it's just being about the money. So because we can't really afford that, but so I don't know, maybe like an in-kind sponsorship with a coach is kind of maybe my next goal. That hopefully it would actually be mutually beneficial, really, equally. So like, you know, I wouldn't have to pay, or wouldn't have to pay as much in exchange for he's getting a lot more work, you know, something like that. I don't know. That's my thoughts. Rico for me was, oh yeah, Rico Wenzel. Yes, that's right. Okay, that's good. That's a good reminder on Rico Wenzel. Do you find that he was a good teacher as well, not just a good driver? You felt like his teaching was like refined teaching style? You could just tell he was also a good teacher as well as a great driver. Sometimes I find that's always a bit tricky too, like finding somebody who is going to be able to teach you the way that you like to be taught. You know, synchronicity in that way, I guess, synergy. Hey, what's up, AMX Global? What's up, man? We're just talking about you guys. Hey, that's AMX Global, by the way. And we're just talking about you guys a little bit and the opportunities coming up. AMX Global is, by the way, yeah, like I haven't done a ton of research. I need to do more research on AMX because I just am so impressed with their. It just seems like their organization is just really nice. Oops. I'm gonna let that guy go. Is that what's up, Reed? That's right. I just remember it's Reed. Krim Zax in Remsport is a great example. Yeah, dude. I like that guy actually. At first, I did not like him at all. Doing Remsport is LR1, but he actually ended up doing a great job. I actually ended up really liking what he brought to the table, and him not being there in season 2 is, or whatever season they're in now is, I felt like they're missing something with Krim's ex Scott. I really didn't like him the first season, and now I'm like, man, I kind of miss him. I think a lot of people didn't like it because he didn't really race, you know. He's not really a good driver, and he's not even like a hobbyist, you know what I mean? So I think that was, but the perspective he brought in was actually really refreshing because he was looking at it from a person who has like no idea any of this stuff is going on. And the irony is that a lot of his predictions were actually correct. Rico is excellent. Okay. Yeah, so like a person like Rico probably wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe. Do you think he would? I don't know. We'll see. I'll reach out to a bunch of different coaches and see if anybody would be interested in like taking on a. You know, like if I just create a little logo for them and put them on my like the logo carousel, and then I can talk about them. You know, I'm like, hey guys, like this is my coach. He's my coach, and if you guys want to, you know, it couldn't hurt.
You got a slow car on the left.
So yeah, that's kind of my next hope is to get free coaching. Hopefully, dude, because it's like, yeah, I mean, especially if I go full time, full-time streamer, and I am able to do like 40-50 hours of streams a week. you know, then we gotta get coached hardcore at that point. So we're not just like, you know, treading water, dude. I don't want to tread water. I want to become a really, really great driver. Like, I want to know everything. Like, even if I'm not as fast as like the legends, you know, like even if I'm not as fast as the legends, I want to be. I want to know everything they know. You know what I mean? Like, I want to have all the knowledge that they're using. I want to know everything. Also about real racing too. Honestly, I've been again watching more SCCA stuff, learning about real racing guidelines, and just kind of having a more holistic kind of looking at track days, looking at being on the track in my car in the Porsche as if it's real. You know, treating it like it's real if I can, and not wrecking the car ever. You know, someday it's gonna be real. That's what I hope. Anyways, yeah, but Crimsex has been going full try hard for months and still can't get within the second of the others. Is he? Oh, do you watch him stream, Graham? Does he stream racing? I didn't even know he's streaming racing. I thought he was a CSGO guy. Mainly. But I'm assuming he's... Or is that part of the ESL thing? Is that what you're talking about? Is he involved with ESL this season? I just haven't seen him on the TV. On the TV. For the other, so you definitely couldn't do it in a month. Oh yeah, but Crimsex, I mean, let's be honest, or Crim6, isn't it Crim6? Crimsex, I don't know. But he doesn't really have any racing experience prior to that, so he's like coming in way bottom. I feel like if I had the right coaching situation, I could probably get there, but I also think a lot of their pace comes from, I think half of the gap between me and, say, a 7K driver is, or maybe thirds. It's like 1/3 experience, like just being a sim racer for a longer period of time. You know, one part, which would include like tracks and stuff, like learning all the tracks, knowing all the tracks. Like basically, whenever you come to a track, you're like, I've been here like 3 times before. You know what I mean? Versus me, who's like, oh, I haven't raced here in like a year, you know, in my GT3. And I wasn't even a Porsche driver at that point. So, anyways, you see what I'm saying? He was he was COD guy. Oh, I thought he was, okay, copy that. That's right, he's a COD guy. I thought he was a CSGO guy. But he raced in ESL. He did. Okay. Yeah, he tried to race in ESL, but he was just like a back marker, basically, right? Like, it was kind of just like they put him in there more for like as a figurehead than anything. That was my interpretation. Because ESL had worked with Crim6 before. At least this is my interpretation of it. Is like, you know, he had been calling for COD, I guess, as a CODcaster. I don't know, that's the official term for that, but he did that, and then I think they just wanted him to get involved because he wanted to bring like the two. ESL wanted to bring the two worlds together. They wanted to be like, hey, Call of Duty people, you know, you should check out this racing stuff too. We're just lapping in the fixed setup right now because it's kind of crazy though. I'm shocked how much grip there is right here. I like that drop down second there. Let's go for like a hot lap. Don't forget, age, being older is simply harder. See, I disagree with that assessment, to be honest. I hear what you're saying, but I think, in my opinion, I think that's a miss. I don't know. I butt back on that because I mean look how old like some of these like legend drivers are and they're active in GT3 right now, or even the prototype cars. Some of these guys are like over 60 years old, dude, like over 50 easily, and they're out there and they're top 5 it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's probably because no kids, you know, I mean, yes, I understand because like no other kids have the money to get in those cars. And they're the only ones who could afford it. But, look, I mean, that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? So getting into real life racing is actually more doable, I think, for older gentlemen like myself. Older, quote unquote. Don't forget, wait, hold on. Sometimes I just cannot read the chats fast enough before the emergency starts. I'm gonna move my. This feels like fantastic though. I'm just gonna run this whole stint. I just realized.
Why are you saying you're not lying?
50-year-old in top split this weekend for which one are you talking about? You're talking about like Fanatec GT? Well, I guess that's probably true. Maybe 40 plus. Maybe 50 is putting it a little high. But I feel like every camera shot I see of like the drivers, most of the. Oh, gee, Graham, dude, thank you so much, man. Dude, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you. Did not. Oh, that's Cybercat. Wait. Oh wait, GP donated Cybercat. Cybercat, what's up, man? Thanks for lurking. What's up? Sorry, I'm not hitting that perfectly. Dude, Graham, thanks so much. Dude, I appreciate that immensely, man. Graham, that means a lot, man. It really does. Yeah, I mean, we're trucking. I mean, I really, dude, I'm telling you. I was just talking about my wife to my wife this morning.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
That was the first time I followed somebody through there. Dude, well, yeah, so when we go, I don't know how much I want to talk about that, honestly. I would love to talk more about it. A lot of it comes down to, I tell you, you know, what's happening in Israel is not great. What's happening in Israel is not great right now. I'll just say that. I think my heart is breaking, man, for that stuff. Just honestly for the innocent children on both sides, like the innocent families on both sides. It's intense. I know and worked with a lot of a lot of Orthodox Jews over the years, and I know a lot of people who have lived over there, worked over there, and are, you know, so it's rough. It's rough to see it. I don't want to bring the stream down talking about that stuff, but I was like, man, I just gotta get it off my chest because I appreciate it. Thanks so much, dude. Did I actually write another one? Simply with the gifted a tier. Wait. Thank you, Simply, dude. Hooking Graham up. What a savage. Thank you so much, guys. Jay Diddy, welcome in. I just saw you pop up as well. I just said. Anybody else feeling that gravity though of the situation? I don't know if you guys have been following it or not, Matt, but it is intense. And it's just been on my heart and on my mind, and it's a little. I'm feeling a little scared about it. Non-politically, I don't want to talk about politics. You know what I mean? But it's just from a world stabilization perspective, it feels like it's really freaking me out. It's really freaking me out because it really feels like, you know, if I was like a China, if I was like a Xi, let's say, and I wanted to invade Taiwan, to me, this would be a damn near perfect opportunity to wait for. Just to wait a little bit longer, you know what I mean? So, yeah, and I just don't want, it's just like, guys, like, we don't want the world to, like, become a lot worse than the way we've been living, you know what I mean? Like, that's where we're headed, dude. You know what I mean? If these superpowers start fighting, we're absolutely screwed. We're absolutely screwed, dudes. I'm feeling it. Sorry, I don't want to freak out. Anybody else feeling freaked out about that? I know I shouldn't freak out. I've been talking to my wife about it, but I was like, you know, I don't want to talk to her about it because I don't want to freak her out. So I've been freaked out. Hello. Sorry. Is anybody else freaked out or no? Am I the only one? Probably. Maybe I'm the only one. It's very scary to me. A Gen Z, Gen Alpha. I don't know. Wait, what? Gen Alpha? It is very scary. So you're feeling it as well. Okay. That's right. We don't need to like dwell on it or anything, but I just wanted to get it off my chest. And if you guys want to get it off your chest too, I just needed to vent a little bit because I'm harboring a lot of like, I don't know. I don't normally feel this way. I think probably the last time I felt like something like this was like around, I would say like 9/11. You know, 9/11 was like that same vibe of like, oh geez, like this ain't gonna end well. You know what I mean? I just don't see how this ends well. It is their 9/11. Yeah, you're essentially right. Yeah, you're essentially right. I never even thought about that. I mean, it's hard to see, dude. It's hard to watch, and I've seen a lot of it already. And yeah. So I don't know how we come back. I think the world is, and I just don't want it to. You know, I don't want our way of life to be to like go down the tubes because of seemingly like dogmatic, silly things. I don't know. Anyways, hi. I don't really know about like, I don't really know too much about like the inner workings of the Middle East, but I just know a lot of people there. I've known a lot of people there, and I like a lot of the people there, and you know, and on all sides, you know, not just in Israel. You know, I've known a lot of Muslims as well. I respect them. I love them. Great people, you know. Just sick. It's sick. It makes me very frustrated. But you know, I don't know. It's just the way it is. It's human evolution too, you know, the way it's always been. Whenever there is good in the world, there will always be evil. Yeah. But I get it too. You know, I get it from there. I mean, I think the scariest part, to be honest, and maybe I'll close on this. If anybody else wants to add, I'll read Hobbes as well, which is, I think it was like when it was the death to Israel chanting in the Iranian parliament was especially horrifying to me. I've never felt more horrified. Honestly, I've never felt more horrified. It was just in light of what was happening, and just to see them chanting like that, it was. Oof. I was like, wow, this maybe is a different world now. I guess I know they've done it before. I know they do it all. You know, they've done it before, but I was just, yeah, I don't know, just a little haunting. It was very haunting. Probably won't forget that. China would invade Taiwan now. U.S. needed to engage, and well, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, but what happens if Iran gets involved? You know, if Iran gets involved, which seemingly, you know, because then you're looking at, well, this could be like really a BRICS initiative. You know, this could be more like a domino effect designed by BRICS. You know, like these guys are really smart. Like leaders of the world are really smart. So I mean, I'm a chess player, so I always think like chess. I always think of like setting up moves, forcing moves like that. Like if you're a good chess player, if you've never played chess, then you don't know this. sadly. But if you should know this, and you should learn chess. And chess teaches you a lot about life. Oh, you kids out there! Chess is awesome. Joshua Waitskin is one of my favorite, one of the favorite teachers I've ever learned from. The movie Waiting for Bobby Fischer is about Joshua Waitskin. Waiting for Bobby Fischer. Have you never watched that movie? It's so good. It's an older movie now, but it's a timeless classic. I don't even think I watched it when it was new. But it's really good, really great movie. But you know, chess teaches you a lot about, you know, deception, a very subtle deception, and being forced to move and things like that. And it's amazing how much you can do. That's why like the pro players can predict like 10, 12 moves in advance, because they can push you around. You know what I mean? So if someone can push you around, right, and they know how you're going to react, then guess what? They can predict what you're going to do. And so, you know, so a great chess player will build up a case file on their opponent, and you can do it even during the game as well. And then you can start to force them into certain trajectories that push them towards certain outcomes. So, you know, and if you're not a chess player, dude, and you never know that, oh man, life is confusing, man. Life made so much more sense when I started learning chess. So highly recommend it. With Joshua Waitskin as well. I'm sure all of it's on YouTube as well if you're ever. And if you're a man who's single, then you know you should check out like Botez Live. Botez Live is like they're a pretty popular chess stream. They're like internationally popular now though. I mean they've been on. Botez has been on. She's been on. She was freaking on. What's his name? Lex Friedman podcast. The Lex Friedman podcast. It's crazy, right? I mean, that's Twitch for you. Isn't that crazy? That's a Twitch chess player. You know what I mean? It's insane. Sorry, I just read it, I guess. Searching for Bobby Fischer is what it's... Yes. Yeah, Searching for Bobby Fischer, yeah. Yeah. Great movie. Great movie. If you are... Here, let me read some chats real quick. Dude, wouldn't engage directly in a current... I disagree. I think that once the U.S. is engaged in combat again in Israel, which is possible... I mean, Biden just announced that. We're with him, you know. So I'm sure that things are being activated. I suck at chess and always will be. No, don't say that. You can be taught. Dude, teach your... Oh. Teach yourself. Dude, look at this four-banger. You can be taught. Trust me. And if you're bad at it... If you're bad at it, it just means that your brain could use it more, in my opinion. I think that's in my opinion. Like, if you're bad at chess, then you could use it and you could utilize... Oh. Nothing I could do there, brother. I was hot off of a understeer situation in the end of a corner.
No, it doesn't.
That's a tough, yeah. How many times will I die on that uphill this week? Probably a lot. It's all right. Searching for Bobby Fischer. Yeah, if you haven't seen Searching for Bobby Fischer is incredible, man. Such a great movie. Highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. It's older, but again, it's beautiful cinematography. It's one of my, actually, in terms of like lighting and cinematography, it's one of my favorite movies. Also really like the directing a lot. I think it was the main actor was the brother to Pesci, Joe Pesci, but his name is like something different, I think. Anyways, the dad is a great actor, one of the best. Fantastic New York-based actor. Ooh, I kind of like that, like, teardrop exit. That's nice. It's hard to learn. It's hard to learn how to play chess, but it's good for your brain, Diddy. I promise you, man. If you do it, If you do it, you won't regret it. And it's easy to find like friends too. You know, you can keep a set in your backpack or whatever. That's what I used to do. But I ran the chess club, so we don't need to talk about it. The chess club at college. Do I have a VRS? No, I don't. I don't currently do. Should I? Do you think? Well, I have a G&G setup currently. I've always appreciated. Gosh, I'm just kind of like, well, it's actually not too bad there.
Now on your left. Clear.
No, I'm using G&G right now. I feel like G&G sets are the closest to a paid subscription that I've enjoyed using consistently. Not all the time. Could have probably carried more speed out of there. I was a little worried I was going to too wide, but I'm going to try to teardrop this again. No, that's no. Okay, so there's no grip out there on the outside.
Clear on the left.
Trying to figure out how I can compare your telemetry. Trying to help. Do you have Race Lab? Do you have a Race Lab by chance? Because then we could, you could be my friend on Race Lab. I think that would be the best way. I think. Or Garage 61. Too. I mean, but at least if you were on Race Lab, then I think the point is that then I can actually, like, for here, I'll show you. It's pretty cool. No, but I could, yeah. No, it's free. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. If you don't use it, it's okay. Garage 61, do you have that one? If you don't use it, don't install for me. I mean, but it is a great. I do like it. I don't know if you have to be premium for that part of it. Let me see. Let me see here. I mean, I just don't want to kill anybody here. Let me double check. It's like in the, let me see. It's been a while since I've seen it. I've only used it like once or twice before, because I don't have any friends in here. Basically, I only have one currently. Not now though, because this is old. Here, and it's GRAM. Oh, so yeah. Oh, well, let me see. Will it even find you if you're not in here? No, it's finding Graham Sanders. You're not Graham Sanders. Okay. Hey, our Illusion, welcome in, man. Good to see you. How's everything going, man? And thank you for the follow, by the way. Hey, yeah, no problem, man. Of course. Yeah, hey, look, I'm trying to help out everybody just as much as you guys are trying to help me. So it's just, but you know, it's just one of me. Oh, is this Borgie? I thought that was Borgie at first. Looked like Borgie's. All right, who's this guy? Okay, 3.0. Okay, hopefully we can keep up with him, and if we can't, then we know that the Merc is probably the way to go. Or no, this is Porsche. I literally can't even recognize. Dude, I have a hard time recognizing the Porsche from the Merc and the booties. Doing fine, man. How about yourself? I'm doing good. I had to think about it. I need a Porsche setup though. Does anybody have a Porsche setup they can send me for this? I don't actually. Well, I don't think G&G's posted it yet. I'm just doing fix right now, which is actually really good. I don't know which position am I, P9?
Right side. Clear on the right.
By the way, guys, thanks so much again. Graham Petney, dude. Simply with the donation. Iron Aces, again, with the support as well, coming out of nowhere, including the other guy, JMO, coming in hot as well, dude. Again, guys, thank you so much for the support immensely. I just want to say thank you again. And Graham for Graham being so willing to actually want to like help me become faster as well as help me go full time, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, I just have to be express my gratitude.
Go on your left. Clear on the left.
This is going to be a crazy track. I've never really done multi-class here, and I have a feeling it's going to be chaos, dude. Like, it's like here, it's like the two wide situation. It's going to be insane. We're all going to die. There it is. There it is. Stay gripped up here. I want to stay higher, but... There it is, there it is. All right, let me finish this lap. Got something cooking here. Stay 3 a little deeper than 2. Lose a 10th there. Too wide there. Okay, so 4 on that one. Did I even get an X? I don't even think I got an X for that, did I? Right? Or can you just go out that wide now? Oh, weird.
Right side. Clear on the right.
GNZ sit's not out yet. I haven't looked yet. Thank you for yes, of course, doing fine, man. Yeah, dude, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I'm just kind of been feeling the weight of the world, to be honest. I mean, I know I shouldn't, but I just do. With the Israel thing going on and the fighting and like, I don't know, man. I don't want the world to spin. I don't want the world to spin out of control, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, I don't want all of us to be old and gray. You know what I mean? Like, or well. If we even survive. I don't know. But, you know, it's going to happen no matter what. Whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen, right? If there's going to be a war, there's going to be a war. It's going to be a big, fat war. And we're just going to be along for the ride. Okay, so we are going to do a rave together soon. Rave? Okay. You want to do some raves? Where? I've never gone to a rave, but I think you're talking about raves. I would someday. And I will, okay, work with you on it. Please, I use the Ferrari though, and when we do, okay, copy that. Awesome. Graham, I appreciate it, man. Graham, thank you so much for the support and hanging out, man. Seriously. It's been awesome. I will, it sounds like you're gonna chill out a little bit, so I'll let you do that. G&G sits, I honestly haven't looked yet. I just don't typically, I don't typically like G&G sets as much as I like J sets. So I always like to have I always like to go out first on J's, and then I go to G&G's. and that gives me a better understanding of like what I like or don't like about G&Gs, and then I can see what I think is good or a good or a good, I should say more good for me or bad for me, because I think their sets are obviously the double Porsche overtake. That poor Merc. He never saw it coming. We'll make it is a sub 3 hour race and far enough away that there is enough okay. Wait, were you talking about a particular race that's coming up? Are you talking about the Fuji one? Or did you already mention? Sorry if I missed it. I'm sorry. Sometimes little details are hard to see when you're skimming through textuals. I feel like I would suck at Watkins Glen. It's not. I think it's a great track. Like just me and oh.
Right side.
I don't want to leave you, Gino. You're my Gino now. He's like
Box in 10.
a little nervous. He's a little trepidatious on that one. Okay.
Five,
We're just gonna fill her back up. Actually, let's go ahead and add like
1.
let's add like 30 liters. We're gonna get
Right
some freshies. We're gonna get some freshie. This is how the pros do it, boys. We don't go back in the garage. We just do a pit. Professional pit situation. Oh wait, did I?
Punch it.
Oh wait, no, I didn't swap the tires. They didn't come up on the jacks. Hold on, boys, you're gonna have to put me back up on the jacks. There was a problem. Okay, hold on. Let's get some freshies. I own you. Okay, where'd he go? Did he already go? Where'd he go?
Go, go, go.
Oh wait, dude. They did. Okay, sorry.
Move it.
This. Hold on a sec, dudes. Okay. Sorry. Once it gets to the angsty part of the drum and bass, I need some more drum and bass influence. If any drum and bassers are out there, I need more. I'm new to the drum and bass scene. Yeah, we will do a team race, but like a VRS or something. Okay, dude, that'd be awesome, Graham. Yeah, I mean, in fact, Saturday morning has always been kind of a tricky thing to do the VRS, or actually, when does the VRS one start? I'm not even sure. I'll take a look as well. I think I'll have to line it up because I would love to, because that's a short one. I don't even really have to. I wouldn't have to stream it per se, but the tricky part I've realized about streaming Saturday morning is that there's a lot of people streaming, so it's the competition is a lot more. There's just a lot more. I think what they call viewers per stream is a lot lower. Like the average viewer per stream is a lot lower because so many people are streaming on Saturday mornings, and so it makes streaming less valuable. Like I streamed for, you know what I mean? Does it make sense? So like, you know what I mean? It's weird to look at streaming like this, but I'll just peel back the layers of an onion of what it looks like, because you know it's a tricky combination. You know, when you're trying to go full time. What's up, G29? Welcome in, man. I'm just talking about the balancing act of streaming and wanting to go full time as well. Because it's like I don't want everything to be numbers, right? It's so easy to get involved with numbers and stats and stuff, but it's like, but you also have to stay connected with the people. You know, the people are the most important part. So it's like people just simply aren't numbers, you know. And so that's how I kind of feel about it. Which is, what's my point? Which is that when you're trying to look for like trends, you know, you obviously want to do a good job, and you know, for example, okay, think about it like this. If you're a budding streamer, right? Like you want to make sure that every hour of your stream, like if you can only stream 20 hours a week, you want to make sure every one of those hours is you know, hitting pretty hard. You know what I mean? Like you can't stream 40 hours, so you want to make sure each of those hours is hitting pretty heavy. And I tell you, the best way to do that is scheduling, right? Like having your like kind of being consistent with the schedule, showing up at the same time, day in and day out. And when you obviously fluctuate that around, your viewers will get really disoriented or get turned off by that. It's just amazing. And so we were trying to reincorporate Saturday morning. And Saturday's tough because, again, like the viewers per stream is so low, and then we're combining it with some other factors as well. And so in some ways it's just kind of, it's just not, does that make sense? Hey, AMX Global, dude, look at that. Look at these savages. AMX Global, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Dude. My brain just popped open. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Reed. Wow, what a homie, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Wow. This is, yeah. Let me finish that story, and then I'm going to circle back on AMX Global. And hashtag big fan, dude. Yes, dude. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, so AMX Global, these guys right here, these guys, you know, we've been kind of like just kind of getting to know each other, and you know, I'm just, hey, Reed, I've been talking to my wife about it, you know, doing commentary. We looked at the spreadsheet. Apologies, I haven't got back yet. I've just been kind of looking it over. We've been thinking about it and seeing what would make sense and stuff, and yeah, we're just kind of mulling it over and figuring it out. There's a lot of factors, as you know, which in my response to you, but basically AMX Global is this really amazing. Reed, how did you get involved with it, by the way? How did you get involved with this as a driver as well? Kind of same way, or I'm curious to know how, or if you knew somebody in the organization, or I'd love to have you. I appreciate it, man. So yeah, these guys are doing some pretty awesome races, and Redline's involved as well. Redline? Is that what it is? Yeah, Redline. Max Verstappen's team, and really incredible guys. I loved racing in it, even though I got jacked up, but I know it wasn't someone's fault. I mean, when you're doing reverse grids, you kind of know going into it, it's going to be, you're going to get destroyed, at least sometimes. But that's what makes it fun as well. It seems just like kind of what they're doing is pretty awesome. And as well, if you're a driver in here, AMX, you should definitely check it out. Because they're doing like money races and stuff, and you don't really need to be the best driver to walk away with some cash. You just need to kind of get lucky, honestly. It's kind of like a Plinko machine, you know, in a way, the way they set it up. That's kind of how I interpret it. Max Verstappen. Yeah. Is that the Max Verstappen song? Is that your thing, yeah? Reed, I appreciate the support, man, so much. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'll just be honest with you, dude. Like, I didn't think you guys were gonna be interested. The fact that you guys were interested, I was like, oh. Then I was like, okay, okay, they're interested. And so, you know, right now I'm just like, okay, I want to say yes. I want to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be good enough to where you guys will want me to come back, but I'm willing to give it a shot and yeah, and see if my viewer base will think it's funny. Because again, like I said earlier, I don't know if you were in the chat simply, but like I'd love to be. I'm more of like a baseball, like an MLB baseball fan. Reed, you watch baseball? You ever watch MLB baseball? Probably not as much anymore, but did you watch it ever? Back in the day, I just started working with the team a while back from seeing their tournaments, and it's been great so far. Wow, okay, awesome. So how long have they been going? Is this their first, would you say this is their first year doing this, or how many months even? They seem like a pretty new group, right? This is like a live podcast now. I don't watch it, but I have friends that are big baseball fans. Yeah, just the style of the commentary. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, that's the thing, right? Is like, I'm like, okay, like, I've got a lot of ideas about me commentating, you know, and I also don't want to get into a groove where I'm like, I'm having like a broadcaster voice. I don't want to sound like Tom Brokaw or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. I just want to have my voice. I want to think like I do. I want to be able to get into a rhythm, a groove with what I'm talking about. I think in general, I think I've realized that if I were to do commentary, I would have to like put in an hour of practice with the car, with the track, to be able to bring more of like, because like X Games or like X Games, that's another good example too, which is like X Games kind of has the style of commentary that I like. Snowboarding actually specifically. I don't know if you guys have ever watched this, like the half pipe competitions. See, I'm from California, dude. Those are the guys that I grew up. Like, if you ever watch like Olympic snowboarding half pipe, like those American guys who are like commentating on it, like those are like my friends growing up. Like, no joke. That's identical. Those guys. So I really like the way, like that kind of like, oh, it's you know, like it's. I don't want to be like that per se, but I do like the concept of like mixing it up, like bringing like a brand new American flavor to motorsport commentary that is more, let's just call it organic and more connected to reality, and not like me pretending to be a commentator. You know what I mean? I don't want to pretend to be a commentator. I don't want to sound like I'm pretending. I just want to be like, okay, like here's Swank. I'm gonna pop in. I'm gonna do some color, right? You're doing the play-by. Whoever's doing the play-by-plays. Actually, do you need? By the way, do you guys have that kind of setup? AMX Global, Reed. Are you guys kind of break it up like that in terms of how you break up your commentary? Like you're gonna be the play-by-play. You're gonna be the shoutcaster or the color. And have you taken any like lessons? Or are you just kind of like fully committed to just learning on the job? So implement your own style? Okay. Yeah, because I really don't want to sound like these other guys. Not AMX Global guys, because in fact, that's why I wrote them and told them how awesome they were, because I was just like, you guys are doing a great job. I really like what I was hearing a lot. I mean, I was just watching the PLM broadcast, man, and I mean, with the exception of the dude whose dad does it. Do you guys know who that guy is? Like, you know who there's a commentator who's like a younger guy. He's like maybe like 25 or whatever, but his dad his dad body is just like grated cheese on that fence. Body's flying out. Sorry. TMI. I'm off. Okay, hey GP, thanks for chilling, man. I will message you tomorrow about a race. Okay. Cheers. I appreciate it. Graham, dude. Graham just raced with T-Funk and the boys. I'm telling you, man, you guys, T-Funk needs a T-Funk and the boys racing team. Okay. Wow, I feel like I was just talking for a long time there. I'm not sure what else to talk about at this point. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so AMX Global, dude, they're hitting me up. They're wanting me to do some commentary. I mean, because if I'm going to go full-time into streaming, I've got to be able to turn it up and dude, what the heck, Ryer, man? Dude, you just, bro, simply 5 gifted, doggy. Oh man, GNG Ryer, simply DDC simply better. Sorry, I don't read that. I don't read your whole name very often, but I just wanted to honor you for that. Thank you so much, man. You had to hit the 5 mark. I appreciate it, man. That's very nice of you. Dude, that's massive, dude. You're inspiring me. Seriously. I mean, really, it's honestly, guys, like, you know, it gives me chills thinking about it, but it's, man, I tell you, I will do whatever it takes to go full time. I will stream 100-hour weeks. Yeah, I mean, I will go 100 hours. You know what I mean? To do whatever we got to do to go full time. So I appreciate any investment into me, man. I'm going all the way. You know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of what Pablo's doing. I see a lot of myself in what Pablo's doing. Not in the same way, obviously, but you know, or like what Sam Soyd's doing, or you know, these guys are full time, and you know, it really just comes down to hitting that, you know, what, like, yeah, probably 250 plus, 500 plus mark, I guess, probably 500 plus viewers or something like that. So, but that's not, dude, we're not far off from that at this point, honestly. I really don't think so, anyways. I mean, because when you look at the exponential graphs, I mean, just like we're just a couple tweaks away at this point from going even bigger. So I appreciate any support, man. I just want to make sure that you understand that that this is no fly-by-night operation. This is the full real deal. So any investment is a firm one. That's not enough. That's not enough for me to. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, that's enough. Oh, yes. Okay. I thought I said that's not enough. Good. Thank you. That is enough. I appreciate you, man. Yes. So, what were we talking about before? Some commentary stuff. We're talking about some. Talking about AMX Global. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're, which by the way, every driver, really, if you're even remotely interested, if you're available on Saturday mornings, you got to hit up this AMX Global Races or AMX Races. They're like the first one, I think at 10:50 Eastern Standard Time is free, but they still do payouts, so you can make like, you know, $10 plus, you know, doing a free race if you hit the if you do well. And then there's the second race, which is like a $10 buy-in, and but they do like reverse grids, like 2 heats, reverse grids, you know, they give everybody an opportunity to win, and it's pretty awesome, man. I like it. I like the vibes a lot. And you can race alongside. You can get passed by the Team Redline guys on the race, at least on the money race. I usually don't gift subs, but I really like this, dude. I appreciate it, man. Wow, you're being so nice, Simply, dude. Dude, that was insane how fast he came around that corner and then was on my 6. I appreciate your being honest about that, Simply. That's incredibly supportive, man. I'm very excited about what you're saying, and I'm appreciative of it massively. Yeah, I mean, we've been going for like what, 16 months now. I started about 16 months ago streaming. It was really bad. All of it's on YouTube, which you can find on youtube.com/ I think it's on the panel page too if you wanted to go over there as well. If you want to see the entire archive and see where it started, you should, because it's bad. It's so bad. You know what I mean? But one of my first chatters, dude, I tell you, I'll never forget this. I always tell it. But one of my first chatters in the chat was Sam Soyd. Sam Soyd, whom, if you don't know, is a really big streamer for sim racing. Probably the top 10 probably Twitch streamers, I think, at least from what I've seen, for sim racing. And he was like one of the first chatters in my chat. It was crazy. And he's always been supportive of my channel, and it was just so bizarre because he was one of the first ones to like believe in my channel, you know? And so yeah, anyways, I don't know what my point is necessarily, but to read chats like that simply is, you know, I pinch myself. You know, I pinch myself and just say, wow, like you know, I'm here for, I really do feel like I'm here for you guys as much as I'm here for myself, and maybe that's why it works. I'm not sure. But, you know, I appreciate having you in here simply. I appreciate having everybody in here. And, you know, it's really it's a derivative of, in fact, I really probably wouldn't even be doing this if I, you know, one of the main reasons I started this channel was I was doing local and regional karting, go-kart racing in California, and I had been spending so much time at the track around the families, like different multi-generational families and stuff, and just seeing like how the different, you know, like looking down pit lane, you know, getting to know everybody over the years, and you just realize like, wow, like it's just so much family. It takes like 3 to 4 generations of family to get a young karter to a regional race. You know what I mean? You know, if you like multiple cars, everything, backup carts, traveling, all that stuff. And I think when I switched to sim racing, when I switched to iRacing, I didn't notice any of that. I didn't notice any like family. I didn't notice any real like, I didn't see any pit culture going on whatsoever, really, in sim racing. And I don't know, it made me kind of sad. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and that's what I did. That's what I'm trying to do, at least. It's kind of bringing a little bit more of that real paddock culture back into sim racing, I guess. I think Matt Malone. Matt Malone's probably the closest other person to do it. I think Owen Carroll is certainly really good with his community as well. And but he's British though, so it's a bit different. I'm from California, so yeah, I'm doing it how we do it in California. Simply, if that was me, I'd have gotten a confidence boost if a big streamer believed in it's. Yeah, I mean Matt Malone. I mean, even Matt Malone follows my channel. Speaking of, you know what I mean? Matt Malone has rated me. Matt Malone has subscribed to my channel. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay. I like there are moments like that where I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on in the world. You know? So yeah, and you're right. I mean, it is a massive confidence booster because I obviously want to go full time, and eventually we hopefully will, and you know, it's moments like that make me feel like, wow, maybe I do have something to give back. I mean, obviously once I reach like a rating like maybe like a 6K or even a 5K at this point, I'd take. Yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. I feel like I'm rambling, but let me see if there's any other IMSA sessions. Well, he just joined, so I'm assuming probably not. I'm kind of just enjoying this drive. Oh, that's good. Dude, a 4th gear spice, super spice. Simply, are there any young streamers in here? You guys want to talk about streaming? I definitely have some advice for young streamers. I would love, yeah. Any advice or whatever. I've been thinking about streaming, yeah? Nice, what would you stream? Racing? Full time or? I think that's probably half the trick to streaming. I would say pick your game and stay with the one game. Never stream another game, in my opinion. Like that was advice that Summit gave me or on his channel when I was watching Summit 1G. He said that the reason why he had gotten so popular so quickly is that he just all he did was just play Counter-Strike and over and over and over again. Never did. So he grew so quickly because of that. And then by the time his channel was really big or bigger, he could start switching to other games. That's my goal. My goal is I just only do iRacing. You know, with EA WRC, you know, mixed in, I was gonna do Forza, like just basically racing games. Also like press coverage of new games is the goal. And then and then eventually, I direct my own racing movies and video games and racing games. That's honestly, if you want to really know the truth, I would love to write. In fact, I'm writing my own racing movie scripts. I have 2 in the works right now. One's a Zootopia. Actually, I probably shouldn't say it. I probably shouldn't. I'll maybe let me talk to my wife about that first. But let's just say one's like a kids movie, kids racing movie. With the goal of bringing more people in, with the goal of bringing more families and kids into go-karting around the world. I feels like that's what's my calling on life is. To bring more kids into racing somehow. You know, and I think a kids movie would do the trick. Kids racing movie. You know, it shows the hard work of racing and it shows the real deal. It shows really what racing's all about. Not just the glory of winning, but everything in between, man. And it's freaking brutal. I occasionally stream, but I don't consider myself a streamer. No interest in doing it myself for okay, yeah, that's right. Hops, I haven't seen you stream in a while, actually. I've been more busy and I haven't been on Twitch as much. And also being on Twitch. It's so funny, actually, because like the more you stream, the more being on Twitch kind of makes you feel ill. At least that's how I feel. I think it's just like, it's like being at work when you're not working. You know? It's that feeling. It's like, I'm not going to go to that restaurant where I work. I'm not going to go to the restaurant to eat where I work, you know? Yeah, but school plays a factor. I've been thinking about school play. Well, I'll tell you what, simply, it doesn't play as much of a factor as you think. And I'll tell you why. Because you could easily set up a schedule that was attainable every week. That was like 4 streams for 2 hours or 3 streams for 3 hours or whatever. And then you build that in your schedule, right? Put it in the calendar and then you do it every week. Just do it for a month, right? And then what's gonna happen is that like you're gonna see success. And you're going to enjoy that success. You're going to start to see the numbers go up a little bit, you know, as more consistent you are. And then that's going to push you more toward that objective, right? And then you're going to work harder to get your schoolwork done prior to streaming, right? You're going to work harder to do X, Y, and Z so you can meet the stream success. So that's my opinion about it. Like that would be the first thing I'd recommend, which is always hit the same stream. Make sure everybody knows, like on your panels, like put your stream schedule on your panels. You know, put your stream schedule everywhere you possibly can. And then you've got to try to honor that as much as possible. You have to be accountable to that schedule because you're asking everybody else to be accountable to it as well. You see, that's kind of the flip side. Is like, I don't think a lot of young streamers think about that. It's like, you're expecting everybody to be as accountable, like more accountable to the possible stream schedule than a lot of streamers are themselves. Does that make sense? I don't know. Where am I right now? What time is it? It's 2:50? Okay. I totally lost track of time. I was like, how long have I been here, dude? How long have I been going around Watkins Glen right now? So I don't know, that's my opinion. And if you really want it, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to, you know, but you got to work hard though. It's hard to do it. It is hard to, you know, but I tell you, it is so satisfying. It's really, really satisfying when you can put it all together and be here for people, and also then eventually too, because you're then racing a ton at that point, right? You're learning, you're racing a ton, and then your rating's just going to go up as a result because you just are literally, you know, continuing to put in that practice day after day after day. And I think a lot of people get burned out though when they do that. So you got to be wary of getting burned out as well. For whatever reason though, I could share some examples of how not to get burned out. Is anybody suffering from burnout out there? Anybody suffering from like getting burned out from iRacing? Or has or is going through it or whatever? I have some opinions about that as well. I got opinions about everything. Dude, Hobbs, bro. Dude. Thank you. Oh, I guess going to...
Please stay calm.
Please stay calm. Dude, Hobbs, man. Bro, oh my God, Hobbs. Dude, yes. Yes. Dude, I appreciate. Grazie. I wish I could say it like he does. Grazie, grazie. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Hobbs, dude, bro. Dude, that's a back-to-backer like I've never seen. Literally. I appreciate it, man. Dude, what a savage, man. Man, you guys have been, dude, this has been, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, where you're like supported so much in one stream, it's like I don't think I've gotten to that level, so I appreciate it, Hobbs. I feel so supported that I just like I'm like, wow, like, whew, you know what I mean? I don't want to get emotional, you know. I don't want to get emotional, but it's getting there. We're gonna stay with the fixed setup. Oh wait, this isn't even there is no race after this. I just realized. We're waiting for a race that doesn't happen here. If there's no other Watkins, we'll just go ahead and create one as well. I'll do a short sesh. All right, rip my banking, dude. Bro, oh no, don't say that. Oh no, bro, I appreciate that, man. Well, sadly, a lot of it does go to Twitch, but hopefully we'll be partners soon, and we'll get more of that cut, you know, as well. So, but you know, we've got things that are coming here pretty soon in terms of like gloves. We've got gloves coming here pretty soon. You know, and we're gonna sell them for pretty cheap. But they shouldn't be sold for cheap as well. So I think in some ways that the more I've worked on the project, the more I'm realizing that I want to sell the gloves that I'm working on. These ones, by the way, these ones I've been wearing for almost we've been working on them for almost a year now. I don't know if you can see them, but they're on the wheel camera. So these are mine that I've designed myself. External black stitching, and they're kind of hard to see because it's black, but yeah. So this is them. Here, let me put my hand in it. If you haven't seen them, which I'm sure mostly everybody has at this point, but I'm going to sell them for pretty cheap that hopefully everybody will enjoy them enough to feel like they can just like pick them up and like they're going to be cheap enough to where you could, you know, they won't be disposable, but you know, but I think I wanted to create one glove that people could enjoy coming back to. You know what I mean? Like I don't need a bunch of designs. I just wanted to have one good glove that you could, you know what I mean, use a lot. So I've been using these gloves. I mean, in fact, these gloves, dude. I mean, these gloves I've used so much. I'm shocked that they're holding up as well as they are, to be honest. Okay. All right, Watkins here. Let's take a look here. ADX test IMSA races here. Sweet. Is there a race going on here? 1 hour. We'll just hop in here. I don't know if you guys want to join up as well. Well, maybe do we mix it up? I don't know what to do. Radness. Oh, open lobby. Are they going to do it? This is at 2 p.m. or is this getting over? Oh, they're over now. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I would have joined on that one. Oh, Maradness is doing kind of similar stuff as well. That's cool. Okay, I would have joined there, but it says 0 out of 6, so it looks like it's just joining or opening. Huh? Or 0 out of 60? I'm not sure. We'll just hop in here. I'm gonna try out the G&G set though for this sesh. I'll post this in the Discord as well if you guys want to join. Because we just, you know, well, what time is it? 6:30? 2:30? Almost 3. Jeez. Stand by here. I'm just gonna post this in the Discord. I'm hopping in this one. And this one. Not a ton of IMSA action going on out here. Which is shocking. Okay, cool. All right, I just want to make sure. We're just kind of chilling. I kind of want to race with you, so I'm gonna get Watkins. Yeah, okay, dude. Well, I'm gonna be doing it all week as well, so feel free to, dude. I hope you succeed. I appreciate that, Hobbs, man. I really, really, really do. Did I miss anything up there? I really do, Hobbs. You have no idea, man. Seriously, man. If someday if we can go full time, man. That's literally. I mean, honestly, dude. I mean, one of the limiting factors of us having probably more kids is just kind of where our configuration right now. So, man, if I can go full time, I want more kids. So, I mean, you're buying into more kids, more babies, more swankers running around out here. I'd like to. I mean, if everything was like established pretty well, in the next couple of years, I could see us definitely popping out some more kids. My wife's got to approve that, though, so it's pending approval. Thought he was using his credit card. Oh, dude. Simply, by the way, tell me about yourself, man. Tell me more about yourself. Where are you from? And how old are you? And how old's your brother? Like, what's going on in your life? I'm gonna close that. Help me understand. Oh, that's right. I gotta get G&G set. Sorry, 1 sec, dudes. Let me see if also let me check to see if Jay's posted the.
Hey, Carlo, tell me this is quality, please.
All right, Watkins is posted.
Not quality, man. Pass me your setup, please.
What? This guy's like strong arming his setup out of another dude. That's so weird. All right, here we go. We good. Stand by. All right, so we're probably going to die a couple times here. All right, guys, I posted the, if you're not in the Discord, I posted the link to which session I'm in as well right now. If you guys want to cruise in, you'll see it's just called, Let Me Show You. It's called Let Me Show You. No, it's called ADX. It's called ADX Test. ADX Test IMSA iRacing Series. If you guys want to cruise in, that's where I am currently. I didn't want to create another session because this one was already made, and I'm like, you know what? I just don't. I don't know. I'm shocked to see there's not a lot of popularity so far. I'm shocked to see. I was thinking that Watkins Glen was going to be way more popular, but I don't know what's going on this week to pull people away from Jerez, and although I guess it's still PLM too, so maybe people are still racing PLM, so that's probably pulling people off as well. That actually makes more sense. So I just think most people are just tied up with PLM right now. Let me see here. I'm from Florida. Family's from Columbia. Okay. Family's from Columbia. Okay. Oh, G&G set's a little bit more sketchy. Okay. I'm 15. My brother is 19. Dude, bro, you're 15? Thank you so much for the support, man. Dude, 15-year-olds throwing that kind of support down. Dude, thank you. Oh, wait, you're 19. Oh, wait, no. You're 15. That's right, you're 15. Dude, that's crazy, man. And I'm a big racing fan because of my dad. He was a racer himself. What? Who was your dad? Can you share us who your dad was? Which, by the way, I'm just gonna here, let me just see what's going on here. I'm gonna call out the people who've been lurking this whole time, because there's been lurking people. Anbu, what's up, man? Welcome in. I just want to make sure everybody's feeling the love here. 8 Hades, I'm not sure if you're a real person. 7 Billet, I don't think that's a real person. A10, welcome in. I know Ambu is though. Ambu Snake Eyes, what's good to see you, man. David, Zixum, obviously simply Dim J, feels good, man. Long usernames, love it. And gets the F-15. Nice, man. You're probably a pilot. I would imagine. I want to get DCS. I want to get. Actually, I finally got my HOTAS working again, and I've got. I was getting Microsoft Flight Simulator installed again, and then this Christmas I'm gonna get the DCS Huey module. So I'm gonna get into that as well. I want to stream it. I probably won't stream it a ton because it's probably gonna kill my stream, but I will stream it a couple times. I've even thought about doing stuff like that at like just streaming like at another location. I don't know. I don't want to like. We'll see. It'll be fun though. I love rotorcraft. I almost went into the military as a helicopter pilot. Oh.
Clear.
Love flying. Bob's Racing. JMO's still in here. High Blood Talon. I haven't seen him chatting for a while. Limitless W as well, dude. Miguel, thanks. And again, this is thanking everybody for chilling. I just want to. I like to open up the user list at least once a day. At least once a day. Miguel 2077. Welcome in there. Razor. I see. Regress. Arlution still chilling. Sam Skio. Spofo. Trudeau and VMYK. What's up, man? I think hopefully I didn't miss. And Peculiar ASMR as well. Dude, what's up, guys? Thanks so much for the support, guys. I appreciate it. It's good to see everybody. He takes me to see 24 hours of Daytona. Oh, because you're, yeah, which part of Florida are you in, by the way? 12 hours of Sebring every year. I almost did the champ car at Sebring this year, but we're gonna start trying to do champ car stuff maybe next year. Once the sponsors are a little bit more gung ho about it. Champ car is like the entry level, like pre-SCCA endurance racing organization in America. Feels like the preeminent pre-SCCA competitive endurance organization using cars that are slightly better than the 24-hour of Lemons, basically, is how it works. But it's a good practice to get involved, and it would be like Spec Miata. But there's one team that has a BMW M4, oh sorry, M2, or what's the BMW GT4? Is it the M2? It's the M2, right? Or is it the M3? I'm not sure which. But I know a team owner pretty well that has a BMW M4 that races, and so I'm gonna try to start sidling in next year once the numbers are a little better on the channel and more sponsors are coming in and want to get involved, and then we can go into real racing, hopefully like Jimmy Broadbent is doing, you know, similar style, and do more YouTube stuff. Yeah, I want to do everything, dude. M4, okay, M4. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing the M4 in GT4 because I think he would like that. I think he would like that a lot. And then I could like clip out stuff and send it to him and be like, yo, you know what I mean? Yo, bro, check it out. So yeah, we'll see. You know, I mean, getting to like top 100 in the USA ranking would be awesome. I was like top 200 before my iRating fell, but so now I'm much lower than that, probably. Probably top 1,000 now. But we've had a rough couple weeks in for this season. But Porsche, you know what I mean? Look, I mean, Porsche hasn't really been the meta car this season. So, you know, that's what I tell myself when I'm going to bed at night. I'm like, you know what? Don't beat yourself up, Swank. It's not you. It's not you. Per se. Okay. I did a bit of karting at Homestead. Nice. Dude, Homestead is a really, 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 really great track. Miami Homestead is the most oft overlooked, brilliant roval. In fact, I'll even go on the record. I think it's the best roval. I think it's the best roval for me, for my tastes, for my tastings. But it's probably because I haven't raced enough there, you know, to get bored of it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Porsche was my main for a long time this season. I'm maining the M4. Yeah. I like what the M4 is doing. I definitely like it more this season than I ever have. In fact, I was really even tempted to switch to it. I went with the Merc, though, as my alt. Because of the fact that I had more experience in it. And generally speaking, it had more of an advantage at tracks that just were not very complimentary to the Porsche. So I thought it would be a better alternative. But I don't know. Actually, I'm actually kind of thinking about adding, like, undoing that and going back to the BMW M3 or M4 GT3 rather. And sup, dude? RMS, how you doing? Good to see you. Are you getting excited about the racing this week or what? I'm just messing around right now. I think it's a third gear there, isn't it? I was like, what's here for 2? I also want to make third gear work here too as well, if I can like power out of it better. Merc is good too, but both Merc and BMW are front engine. Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely want to spend more time with the BMW this year. Oh, barely. I wish the McLaren was in. If the McLaren was in IMSA, I would definitely race the McLaren. But because it's not in IMSA, dude, that's good. It doesn't make me want to spend more. It doesn't really want to. Yeah, because I would love to be in cars where I can race in both series in a week. It helps me to be able to be more competitive across both series with less time. But it's not really helping, to be honest, because I mean, like Graham Pentany was in here earlier and saying like he's only doing 1 series a week, which is what I did last season, and which is how I got up to 5.3K. But I think the stream is doing better by doing IMSA. So I don't know. I mean, it's a tricky thing, right? It's like, do I more prioritize iRating gain, or do I prioritize? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. IMSA is all about survival. Yeah, I mean, my wife's been enjoying watching it. She's like, oh yeah, it's absolutely way more fun. I'm like, yeah, because it's like, it's a war zone out there. Dude, I mean, it's like the only thing that would like just heighten it up a little bit is like gunshots, like just gun spraying, bullets hitting my windshield. All right, so this is the G&G versus the fixed here now, basically. So I am in G&G now, and everything heretofore has been fixed.
Go left.
Oh, there's an X there. I could almost make third there. I was just pushing a little too hard on it. I hope racing adds the WEC hypercar soon. I don't know. It's hard to say at that point because I think there's a. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath. I highly doubt they'll get it. I think it comes down to Toyota Gazoo from what I'm hearing. I think it's more of like anything pre-Toyota Gazoo is in the game, but anything post-Toyota Gazoo is not. And I think it's related to, I don't know. I mean, I read an article about it, I think at one point. I'm trying to remember it. I think a large part of it's just relating to Toyota, though. I think they're actually one of the biggest sponsors of the series as well. But I'm trying to figure out, anyways, I want to talk about SCCA runoffs, if you guys are down. I'm going to start training for that probably, well, I figure for next weekend we want to do the SCCA runoffs track day. Maybe in tandem with it as well. So I wanted to do like a Miata. What's pretty rad about the SCCA racing though is that they use the full Virginia layout. So they do the MX-5, everything on the full layout, I'm pretty sure. Rather than the half layout, the national layout or whatever. It's only letting me watch the session. Really? Why? Let's. Why? I wonder why. Let me see. Why is that here? It's not full. It's definitely not full. You don't know why? You don't know why? What's your no? What's your I rating? Is it below 1800? Hey, King Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you. Is it below 1800? Simply, if it's below, then it might be. What's up, King Dom? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. Cheers, man. Cheers. I'm just drinking some espresso, so cheers to you, sir. Thanks so much for coming in with the hotness. Coming in with that spice. You know I like that spice. You know why I perk up for spice. You know what I mean? Okay. I perk. It might be. Let me check. Cheers. Yeah, cheers to you, sir. Awesome, man. How you doing, King Dom, by the way? How you doing, man? Is everybody getting ready for Watkins or what? I don't think so. I think everybody's still doing PLM right now. But you know what? That's fine. We'll be a day ahead on some of the practice stuff. I think Jerez right now is easily by far my best track. I think Jerez actually might be way more popular this week than Watkins. Maybe. Probably not. Is that silly to say? That's probably silly to say, right? It's probably going to be the opposite of that. I'm probably wrong. But based on the numbers so far, it seems like there's more people interested in Jerez, GT3 Jerez than it is in multi-class at Watkins. I'm not sure why, though. I thought it was going to be the other way around. But so far, Watkins has kind of been a ghost town. By the way, do you want me to... Here, let me... Wait, so Simply, did you get that? Oh, yeah, I'm 1300. Ah, you are. Okay. Shoot. I'd have to create my own session. Oh, man, you just... are you... Simply, now you bought the track. Are you going to race it with me? Are you going to race this week? Or did you buy it simply just to practice with me? Because if you did it just to practice, then I'll have to... maybe what we can do is I can hit you up and... I can even coach you some stuff too. I don't normally do coaching, but when I do, it's probably pretty bad. That's why it's free. That's why it'll be free. Glen, so much. Wait. Doing all right.
on the right. Clear on
Oh,
the
thank you,
right.
sir. Thank you. He was gonna pass me again. And then he waited again. What a nice guy, dude. He sees he smells a hot lap when he sees one.
Car on your left. Clear.
I gotta thank you for that. That's very nice of him. Hey, Mauricio, thanks so much, man. That's very nice of you. I'm gonna try to hold 3 here. I think that's my problem so far. Yeah, that's it, dude. Oh, yeah. There it is. Here, hold 3. I gotta do a 2 there. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Oh, I started to hook up now. Feels good. I'm gonna short shift 5. Do a little half throttle there. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Car right. Clear. New bar
Sort of.
flat for you.
Get it, boys. Hot. Now we cooking. Okay, Glen's so much fun though. Historically, Glen has always destroyed my soul. But I'm into it. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? You know, I reached 5.3K rating last season, and I've been on a downward trajectory ever since. I can earlier throttle that for sure. Lost a 10th out of there. Okay, nice. Kind of messing around with some late apexes right now. Not as good on the inside. Okay. Meh. Is this a hosted? Can't find it. Yeah, it's called ADX. If you search search ADX, I'm just gonna I'll reset. You got it, Carlos? Okay, copy that. I just searched Watkins. Hey, Snail, welcome in, man. Good to see you guys. Time to grind some MX5. Awesome, man. I'm definitely, dude. I'm so excited. I'm beyond excited for. I'm beyond excited for. Oh, what was I gonna say? Gosh, I forgot. I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. It was in my mind so deeply, and then it was gone. When IMSA raced here this season, the M4 flipped over with like 10 minutes ago. Oh, did it really? Are you talking about for like in the during the actual race, the real race? Like was he P1? Oh, that's what it was. SCCA runoffs. Yeah, so SCCA runoffs. Oh, Ardark, are you gonna be in the Porsche, man? Here, let me reset. Are you in here? Although you're gonna probably need some warm up, right? I'm just sitting on the racing line. I saw those LMDH drivers coming in hot, dude. I thought for sure we were gonna die. Oh, you're in the caddy? Oh, okay. Never mind. Got it. I know, everybody's gonna be doing prototypes. I thought about doing LMP2. But I don't know. What's the point? Oh, there's Sean. Hey, Sean Sheesh. Sean D. Campbell, dude. Love that guy. Love Sean. If you guys don't know Sean, you guys should get to know Sean. He's awesome. Sean D. Campbell is literally a freaking 5-head, 200 IQ genius of a man, of a boy. He races for, I think he races for Uranus. I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about that. He races for a top team though. Oh no, Race Clutch. Sorry, Race Clutch. That's right. Race Clutch. That's what it is. He's a beast. He's insane, man. I mean, I was racing in Ivra when I was able to get like top 20 sometimes, and he's pretty much like top. He got P1 every time. He won Hugenveld Ultimates from Ivra, winning Ivra, and he's an incredible kid, man. And he's in our Discord, which you should join. If you're not in our Discord, definitely join it. If you're new around here, I don't know how many people are new in the chat, but if you're new, don't be a stranger. You know, let us know how we can help you. I love to help people get better at racing. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like the better you are at racing, the more likely you're going to enjoy racing, right? So the better you are, the more winning you get, the more likely you're going to stick with it. So I'm always like really eager to help people at least get over the initial humps of like being really bad at racing. I never even shared this, but I got offered a job to be a trainee, but it's I didn't accept it because I said it was a bit premature. But at a circuit a circuit in Colorado, I was offered a job to be a racing what do they call it? Racing instructor. And I was like, well, I feel like I need to like do more endurance racing before I like actually do real racing before I coach people in real racing. They're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I was like, you're just gonna give me that job? They're just like, they're desperate. They're so desperate to hire instructors that they felt that I would be easily good enough. You know, they're talking about, they're like, you're coaching people that like you'd be instructing people that you've never really, you know, that are pretty beginner, you know, too. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. It's like, okay. So yeah. If it ain't racing, then I don't want it. Yeah. Dude, well, that's good. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. Yeah, dude. Ever since I haven't been into racing my whole life as much as I have gone the last couple of years. But man, something just clicked in. I can't get enough. I love watching all the races. I watch YouTube a lot. I watch all the different kinds of races, and that's what's amazing about YouTube, is that you can always find some incredible racing going on. On YouTube Live, of all things, as well, for free. It's crazy. If you don't know who SRO Motorsports is, that's a great one to follow on Twitch. Simply, if you don't know, SRO Motorsports. Ash Vandalay will sometimes do like shoutcasts on that channel, and honestly, I would love to do some shoutcasting on that channel too. So I'm not sure, dude. I want to do more commentary, but I also don't want to overdo it to where then I become a commentary guy. You know what I mean? I want to still be a racer driver. Yeah. But I mean, you know, like Dale Earnhardt Jr. I mean, he's doing it, but he's also Dale Earnhardt Jr. he's still racing, man. I love his career. I love Dale Earnhardt Jr., man. He seems like such a great guy. He seems like the best guy. Like the absolute best of NASCAR has produced is Dale. I was reading his sister's book about how she runs the company. She runs the I forget what the organization's called. JR Motorsports, I think.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Nice.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
That's good practice. Just getting ganked out of nowhere. If I ain't racing, then I don't want to, dude. So do you think that are you wanting to go full time or what? Do you want to be a racer yourself? Do you have your own cart, IRL? Do you want your own cart IRL type of thing, or what are you feeling? I know you're only 15, so hopes and dreams, but hey, you know, you gotta have them. You gotta have the hopes and dreams. Yeah? Now Skip Barber's right over there, aren't they in Florida, or where are they based?
Car right. Clear.
You know what you should do simply is look at the F4. Skip Barber has an F4 competition in iRacing in like January or February or something like that. And you should look into getting involved with that. Oh, you think it's Philadelphia? Okay. You don't have your own car? Okay. But yeah, if you win that, Sebastian Weldon won it this year, and basically if you can win that competition, they'll give you a half-year scholarship in the F4 in real life, F4 competition in real life. And you know, if you think,
Slow car ahead. Go right.
I think it was at Lime Rock as well. Lime Rock, no chicane, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So if you want to practice it, you start now. Basically, you have to do a time trial. The way it works is that you have to qualify in the top, I think in the top 30. And I got to the top 40, and so I didn't get in, sadly. But this year I want to try, man. This time I want to try to at least get in the race and actually get there. But highly recommend it for any driver. In fact, I think it's a great opportunity for any fast driver who wants to race in real life and who's in America. You know.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
I'm still taking that way too slow. I hate the Formula V. Yeah? Do you? Why? Oh no. Well, I know why. I know why you hate it, actually. It's because you don't have a sequential shifter. Or actually, well, you kind of do. I mean, you can, well, sorta, not really, but like, yeah, you can use your G29 shifter. You can actually probably use your G29 shifter as a sequential. There is a, I think there is a little like hack you can do without like breaking. Oh. Okay. What lap was that? What lap was I on for that? $15. Okay. Lap 15. Good to know. Good to note. Let me take the quality set out real quick. See, where is it? Quality set. Bam. Let's cook it. The Formula V is incredible, dude. But you have to drive it like they do in real life, though. That's the problem. Is that they don't use the V's don't use shifters, or like paddle shifters. I don't think. They use the sequential, and also the clutch, right? Like I'm pretty sure you have to use the clutch as well. Maybe they don't have a clutch. I'm not sure. But having the sequential is key. I think driving it with the sequential is so much more fun than driving it with the paddles. There's just something about driving a car the way it's meant to be driven in the game, you know? But they are super slow. It's like soapbox style. We almost hit like 3 times. Dude, it was hilarious. Just almost hitting each other like so many times. All right, 8 minutes left on the practice here. Hopefully we can get a little hot qualifying reference.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
All right, here we go. Let's go hot lap here. Oh, so much for that hot lap. Oh, that went. I don't know why I'm holding my hands closer to my chest after the second hit. It's like a natural reaction. Sorry. It's not the shifting part. It's how easy they over-rotate. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. You're saying like we just in general. You're finding that they over-rotate in general. The part of that's also probably because of your wheels, simply. Yeah. You know, the G29 has a weird way of delivering feedback that is, you know, I hate to say it's a little bit unnatural. But, you know, I mean, people have gotten really good, though, with that wheel. So it's possible to be very, very good with it. So, yeah. But I wonder, too, how much of it's relating to... I remember not liking the V as much, either, when I had a weaker wheel. But when you get a direct drive, when that day comes, you'll feel the difference immediately, like when you take the V out. And I think in some ways it's like you kind of have to. In some ways you kind of have to. You kind of have to feel the, like, for example, okay, like with a direct drive you can like boost up the Newton meters, like, so the force feedback's insane. I think that with the V, like, you want your force feedback pretty high, because it makes you feel more connected to the vehicle at that point, and you feel the weight of it, you know, even though it's a small light vehicle. I'm sure in real life I'm sure it'd feel a lot heavier. It's all relative to what you're used to, you know, so I don't know. Okay, so okay, let's just watch that one. So lap 1's gonna be pretty rough. Sheesh. A lot of unders here. Might move my bias back one click for this.
Go left.
But yeah, so much of the car's characteristics can really change when you switch to a direct drive. A shocking amount. And even when you have a direct drive, a lot can change when you change your force feedback. Oftentimes, I'm kind of moving my force feedback up and down quite a bit while I'm learning a car or learning the car on a track. That's something I even heard from like F1 drivers. F1 drivers in real life have the capability to turn down their force feedback in real life on their wheel that goes through their wheel to make the wheel lighter or stronger. And it's all just fly by wire now, you know, so that you can change all that stuff. So in some ways, it's kind of like just more realistic to kind of mess around with your force feedback, you know, see like kind of move it up 1 full point, down 1 full point, down 2 full points, you know, see like where, you know, is my time hindered by something like too much force feedback, you know? And then sometimes you'll turn down your force feedback and then you'll experience something new with the car, like a new sensation. And then you can turn it down and still feel that, right? You can jack it all the way up, and then you'll kind of get used to that, and then or vice versa. Sometimes like I'll practice, like typically I'll practice with a lighter force feedback, and then during the race I'll pop it up a couple clicks, just because you're pushing really hard, and now like typically when you're pushing that hard, the areas in which that you're gonna wreck is right in the mid corner, and it's gonna be like a snap oversteer situation. You know what I mean? It's gonna be you trying to catch a snap or trying to catch a slide in a corner like this. You know what I mean? As your tires are falling off, and then you catch it, bam, snapped out, you're dead. You know what I mean? So practicing with a lighter force feedback and then turning it up during the race is kind of like, in my opinion, kind of like in baseball, what we did was when you're on deck, you put a bunch of weights on your bat, right? You put a bunch of weights on your baseball bat, and then when you get up to deck, you take your weights off so the bat feels like super light. It's kind of like the reverse concept of that. That corner, I don't know what happened there. Man, I screwed that up big time. Yeah, I want a DD. Well, yeah. I would recommend, honestly, the Camus C5. Have you seen that? Here, let me show you. Let me show you the Camus C5. This is a great wheel for kids in general, dude. Camus C5. In fact, Camus is a great company. I've used Camus. I have my backup direct drive is here, I'll show you what I have as well. Camus. So my backup wheel is actually this unit. This is the Camus GT1 Pro. Also is known as the Camus DDWB. I don't know. It's 15. So this is the wheel that I have as like a backup wheel for esports stuff. But this is going to probably become my. Here, let me go over here so you can see it larger. Or actually, this might make it smaller, but I'm larger. Okay, so yeah, this one here. Let me make it bigger. Makes the picture smaller. How do I make things? Okay. Yeah. So and then also this one here, the Camus C5. This is a brand new unit. I was sponsored by them. I still like the company. I'm not sponsored by them, but I was. I still kind of, I mean, they essentially sponsor my backup DD. You know what I mean? So this is the Camus C5. It's crazy. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can see this, but like the direct drive is actually in the unit here. It's actually in the center hub. And then back here is just the clamp to the desk. And, you know, I mean, these pedals are horrible from what I've heard. But you can probably like modify them. You know what I mean? I think there's enough here to make this a much more compelling first purchase, or maybe even upgrade for a G29 user. Just throwing that out there, dude. It's hard to buy it because they're based in. Oh wait, let me see. It says it's in stock. Let me see what it looks like on their actual website. So this is what it looks like on their website. Yeah, $299. It's not marked down from $399. It's $299. $299. These pedals are awful, but I bet you can modify them, dude. Put some elastomers in there or something. You could probably do something. It's an insane design, though. Look at this crazy design. Look at that. Isn't that insane? So the entire motor is inside the hub of this wheel. Isn't that insane? I'm slowly getting used to the car, so I'm using the overrotation to my advantage. Well, you have to. Yeah, not great for racing though, because you'll scrub a lot of rubber through overrotation, especially on a corner entry. In fact, Sean D. Campbell told me, who races like top driver, dude. He's like, you really want to, in iRacing, you really want to stay away from oversteer on corner entry. He said that's where you're going to lose most of your rubber. Oh, there he is. Hello. Did I understand that right? Because I was asking, Stinky Mia, by the way, is Sean Campbell. I don't know if I said that correctly. I love it when I share a quote and then the dude is actually in here. So yeah, he's and it wasn't enough. Wait, what? Oh, again. Okay. But yeah, so I was just sharing, Sean. I don't know if you were hearing me, but I was talking about what you were talking about with. Wait, what was I just talking about? Just subscribed. Oh, bro. Hey, thank you so much, man. Hey, grazie. I appreciate it, man. Sean D. Campbell. Yes, dude, that's very nice of you, man. I was just talking about Sean, and what was Sean saying? Crap. I got interrupted by the brilliance that was happening down here. Oh yeah, Sean was saying like how. Wait, what was that? Crap, dude, I'm forgetting. Forgetting what I was saying. I don't know. I don't know what I said. We're gonna go over here though, because this is where we say hello and oh wait, this is where wait. Nope, that's not the right one. Is it this one? Yep, that's it. Yo, what's up, dudes? Yo, hello. Hey, what's up, guys? Dude, here we are. It's the end of track day. This is a weird track day. Sorry about that. But you know, it's fine. We bombed another server, and you know we're better now. But Sean, what was I saying, dude? Was something about the wheel? Yeah. I don't know if was anybody listening. Well, if no one was listening, I don't know. I was talking simply about the DD stuff, and then I forget. It was a good. I'll watch it back. I don't know, dude. I forget. Flippy, what's up, man? Stinky Mia, by the way, thank you massively for the sub again. Oh, Simply gifted the sub to you. Dude, Simply, bro. Thank you, man. And I'll thank you for Stinky Mia as well. So it is better to get over rotation mid. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. See, well, Sean and I were having a discussion too, because like I noticed, like you know, sometimes I'll watch real racing, right? And you know what I've noticed is that, and you know, I don't know in what circumstances or whatever, dude, but like sometimes I'll notice is that they'll turn in, and then right after entry, there'll be counter steering already, like going into the apex, right? And then so they're counter steering, and then they're applying throttle. And yeah, and so anyways, well, but Sean is saying that that's not really good for iRacing. So I'm not sure. I'm sure there's probably nuances to everything, but or maybe he was just more saying it like the way I was doing it was bad for iRacing. But anyways, just keep that in mind. And it's helped me a lot too. So like less counter steer on corner entry, and then focus on counter steering out of the apex, I would say. So like, you know, like you kind of, I don't know. Sean? Sean's gone. I don't know where he is. It's fine. Although I always forget about the delay as well, actually, as well. So is it better to get over rotation mid corner? I would say yes. I would say yes. I'm trying to think it through for like a V scenario. I don't know. I mean, I'm just reiterating. I typically will stay away from counter steering at this point based on what Sean has said. But now Sean's gone, so we can't verify that that's what he said. So anyways, it's worked out well for me. We'll talk about it more this week as well. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out. So many dudes. Hobbs Racing, Iron Aces, subscribe. Simply doing like 6 gifts, man. Thank you so much. And massive thank you. Hobbs doing 750 bits. Sean with the final sub of the day as well. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, feel free to check it out. We're going to be back here tomorrow, basically almost in like 24 hours. Tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. And we're going to do about like 5 hour streams minimum as well. So come back around. We're going to do 4 days in a row, all for you guys. And simply, dude, MVP of the stream with the massive support. Again, going full time here, boys. So I appreciate it. Any effort, any support of that effort, man. I absolutely thank you guys. Incredible stuff. Dude, simply, man. Dude, you're blowing my mind, homie dog. All right, Monday, tomorrow night, it's going to be popping off, dude. We're going to go to town, hopefully get some, hopefully get a 5K this week. And yeah, so on and so forth. So, dude, guys, let me actually queue. Actually, we should raid. We just got a couple raiders, but we're going to do it anyways. We're going to raid anyways, boys. Stick around. Stick around for a second. Who's out here? Who's out here surviving it? Oh, here we go. Porker Cup at. You want to get? Actually, Ryer, dude. Let's go ahead and we're gonna raid Ryer because Ryer is my homie dog now, and he's now officially, because of Simply, a full-fledged swanker, man. So that was because of you, Simply. I appreciate you, man. Guys, thanks so much for chilling in here. As well, and yeah, big races this week as well, so feel free to come back. And we're gonna be again 7:30 p.m. going live every night, Monday through Thursday for about 5 hours. Come back, and it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get real spicy this week, I can guarantee you that. Awesome, guys. And Simply, man, again, MVP, homie dog. Dude, I gotta finish some homework anyways. Okay, awesome, dude. Good night, guys. I appreciate you. And on that note, I will catch you later. Good night, guys.